Greetings. Let's go, dude. Doing a little bit more of the bizarre this evening. Love this game. I'll start off watching gameplay footage of it. I'm like, I gotta make gameplay footage of it. It's one of those games. Let me pull up. I'm still pulling up the stream here. Let's see what we got. Go to the live dashboard. This is what I want. This is what I want. Got it. What's up, everybody? Hello there, Shiz. You are first. Nope. The Bainza. Shiz was in the door right before you were. Got the best seat in the house. Hello there, Bearded Saint. Moosey Moose. Greetings. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the chat. I'll pull up the multi-stream chat because I'm also on Twitch and X. Oh, this game's great. You probably know it by now if you've been watching my streams or if you've just been following turn-based strategy games. No IRL. I'm not going to be on IRL for the rest of the week. I did Monday, Tuesday this week, and it's going to be, I think, Libby Emmons is tonight. And, gosh, tomorrow is Brett Dasovic. Brett does pretty much every Friday now. Okay, and I got this, and I got to do this. I gotta do this. You know, pull up my face until we get started. Yeah, we're gonna hit the bazaar tonight. What's up, Moosey Moose? I really like this game. This game is excellent strategy. Started off pretty imbalanced, but the devs have definitely tampered down some of the inadequacies. I'm still in the process of getting the stream set up here on YouTube. I wish I could do this before I went live, but having it automatically monetized and in a playlist isn't really part of what Streamlabs is able to do. So I've got to go into the YouTube actual stream setting, the live stream setting, and do some editing. And now it is done. All right, let's go. Myth Force? What's Myth Force? Let's take a look at Myth Force before we get going. Myth Force, huh? Oh, crap. Where is it? Here? I got windows all over the place. Windows upon windows upon windows. Close that window now that we're talking about it. Actually, I can close Steam, too, while I'm here. Get as few programs running as possible so that it doesn't lag. What's Myth Force all about? Path of Exile 2, you think it's great, Pope Soap? What's great about it, man? I mean, it looks okay. It just looks like Diablo. I'm not disparaging it. I thought Path of Exile, the first one, was pretty cool. It was a free-to-play game, which was highly enjoyable. Oh, Myth Force, it kind of looks like, oh, that looks kind of cool. It's an older game. Here it is, in case you're wondering. It's like cartoony first-person shooter. It definitely looks cool. It's got that Borderlands. It's got that kind of like Marvel vs. Capcom graphic style. I wonder if it's made by the same people. Oh, it's multiplayer too. Myth Force. Looks kind of cool. Yes. Oh, you're doing skills and strategy. So what kind of class are you playing? You stop watching Luke to watch me? Hope you tell him that. He'd be like, son of a bitch. That's right, Luke. I steal your viewers. That's what I do. Oh, here, let's pull this up again. You know, I'm going to actually tag Myth Force because I feel like it might actually... I'm going to put it in Steam. I'm going to look for it in Steam and then maybe slide it over onto my wish list here. Just got off of Sargon being a square. Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin. Myth Force. Okay, Myth Force Deluxe Edition. Here, Myth Force. Looking at it on Steam. It's 71 out of 100. That's not encouraging. I usually skip games if they're below 81%. But I tell you what, I'm going to add it to the wish list. If I see it go on sale for like $6, I'll pick it up. Also, I think if I had a bunch of friends that were playing it, a bunch of people that were like, yo, do you want to join our Myth Force campaign? It's amazing. I might jump in. But I do. Last thing I need right now is yet another $30 game that I'm not going to touch. Witch? You're playing a witch in Path of Exile 2? Is that a summoner? Tyrone versus Cops? Sounds like a racially charged game to me. I'm just assuming Tyrone is a black man. I don't know why. That's the racist part of it. Tyrone versus Cops. 17 hours and 50 minutes of watch time for this stream? Oh, is it for the Ian Crossland stream? That's a funny quote. Time is weird, Brian. Yeah, time's interesting. Why does it feel like I've known you my whole life? Because time is motion. And honest motion writes code faster in your brain. Exacerbates memorial attunement. A summoner, necromancer, a witch. They're probably busted. I think witches are probably busted in that game. Summoning in general, I hear in Path of Exile is pretty busted because monsters will just aggro the ads. It'd be cool if they ignored the ads and went right for you, except for if you summoned a taunting minion. Like you could get one skeleton that could taunt the enemy or something like that. But instead they just aggro all the enemies and make it so you can't get touched. I really appreciate that, Kunder. Let's say it right if I'm going to say it at all. Thanks, dude. Christ, the anointed one. Christ is within us. Let's, I still got to get a few more settings here. Fixed up. There we go. All right. I'm ready to rock now. Let's do the Bazaar. I've been, what's up, Jay? Good to see you, man. I've been playing a lot of the Bazaar. It's quite fun. I've secured 9 10-win victories on the unranked, and I've done 1 ranked where I landed with 7 victories. Got a couple of chests. I'm going to start it off with Vanessa. I'm sort of into the weapon build with Vanessa. You never know what you're going to get, of course, but her weapon build is pretty fun. According to Kriparian, the Fiery Cutlass is busted right now in the meta. I trust his judgment. He's been keeping an eye on the game quite a bit. So I think I'm going to do an unranked Vanessa build and see what's up. You know, there's this item called the pufferfish. If you're following the game, you probably know how busted the pufferfish is. I don't think I've ever seen one. I've probably put... I don't know, 60 hours into the game so far and haven't seen a pufferfish yet. I watch gameplay of people running through like 2 or 3 pufferfishes in a run. I haven't, I mean, like I showed you, I've got probably 30 games now or 25 games of the Bazaar and haven't even seen a pufferfish. Pufferfish is a poison animal, a poison friend. Maybe if I buy more friends, it'll show up. That's probably what's happening is I'm going weapons. And because of that, the pufferfish isn't showing up. Speaking of aquatic items, that's what I got. A bunch of aquatic items to start it off. I think... Oh, thank you for the Prime sub. Still X trying, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, if you got Amazon Prime, you can subscribe on Twitch, which is super helpful. You get 1 Amazon Prime subscription per month. Good to see you, dude. Really appreciate that, brother. Let's... Oh, jeez. This is very out of character for me. I don't ever really go aquatic with Vanessa. But like I said, maybe a pufferfish will appear. It's pretty busted awesome. I'd like to win a run with a pufferfish at some point. So I think I'm going to go with the pearl. It's an excellent aquatic item in pretty much every run because other aquatic items charge it up, and then see if I can supplement the thing. Got another aquatic item.
Whoever said money can't buy class had neither.
And I guess just for the sake of dominating the early game, we'll take a couple more weapons. They're not aquatic, but we'll go for it. And as for these, nothing's aquatic I don't think that they give you any aquatic loot, but here we go. What's up, Josh? Thanks for the like, man. Yeah, be sure to like the video. If you're here, like the video, follow it. You can follow me also on Twitch, X, and YouTube. That's where I'm at. I like to multi-stream. I think that's the right move. Could always just stream on Twitch and then upload the video to YouTube later. That's actually not a horrible idea, to be honest. I like streaming on YouTube, though. Sometimes I'm concerned that because I do crazy, like, philosophy and conversation vids on YouTube, that when I do video game vids, the people that aren't into video games kind of they're like, what is this channel? Why am I following this channel? So, like, I should start a new channel, like a video game channel. I don't know. What do you think? Think I should start a new channel on YouTube? Because it's been on my mind. Hey, Tony. You usually watch on YouTube. A lot of people watch on YouTube, and one of the issues is if I start streaming on a different platform, people might not know, and they'll just miss the stream entirely. I think that Monster Loot is where it's at. Monster Loot's good, and it sells basically for what you spend on it. Oh, I actually made a profit on this Monster Loot. Give me more than 2. Excuse me. It's still early. I could get an aquatic item. I'm going to get the aquatic item. It is a garbage aquatic item. But it is an aquatic item. And we'll go to keep the bolus out there just for damage. I don't feel very good about this build. New Doge with the super chat. This is fine. I think I know. That's the I like that meme. He's gonna do me in with these golf clubs. They hit so hard, and the amount of healing he's gonna put out. It's silver golf clubs. That's a good start for him. I'm not gonna be able to heal through that. Also, my damage output is low. This is normally why I don't gear towards aquatic items with Vanessa. She definitely excels with a weapon build. And look at this garbage aquatic items. You can handle a couple losses early. Oh, Surge, yeah, I think Surge is doing pretty good. He he stepped in like deep snow and like snapped his ankle, and I think he had a doctor's appointment at some point. I haven't really talked. I ask him whenever I see him, like, how you doing? How's the foot? This is gonna get me a piranha, which will upgrade the piranha. I'll take it. I think it upgrades the piranha. No upgrade. Upgrade my piranha, dude. It didn't do it. I'm just all aquatic all the time right now. Let's see. This is aquatic. When you buy an aquatic item, it gains healing.
You're a smart one.
That's good. So he is at 4 seconds for 4 damage, and he's 5 seconds. One damage per second either way. We got poison. Aquatic items have their cooldowns reduced. Get a weapon. At this point, it's like aquatic. I think we're going aquatic across the board. Get rid of that. We'll get my aquatic items. And we have some shitty aquatic items, that's for sure. What's up, Coach Chisel? So I think Surge is doing good as you can be if after an injury like something like that. I'm going to give the aquatic items cooldown reduction, even though these are aquatic items I don't want later. Non-weapon items, I got to go for the monster loot because I don't have a lot of money. That increases burn, that increases poison, of which I have neither. Yeah, let's go for the coconut crab. I think that he might have an aquatic item I can take. Repoted. Hey, shipman. Shipping men. 77. Your opinion's still important. Maybe not as important as people that game. If we're talking gaming, of course. It's nice that you can acknowledge that, actually. But it's definitely important. Especially the honest opinion of, I don't know. I don't have one. Okay, the pearl my starting item, it's hilarious that was my starting item, is giving me enough shields to survive the onslaught of the Crusher Claw. This is a pretty good weapon. I would definitely slot this in if I get it. And this also. Hey, alright, I'll take a Bronze Crusher Claw. Never used it before. But it's got to be better than these piranhas. Hits for 20. The highest shield value I've got. It also increases shield value. Where we got convoys, silver tier items. I can't afford the silver tier items. So let's go convoys and income. This is going to help me out early. And I just can't afford weapons. It's crazy. We'll go for the mushrooms in the forest. You know me. And I think it's XP early. Get a little ahead of the curve with XP. This is looking rough. Your aquatic items gain 2% crit chance. I'm going to pull that out for another piranha. That's a little bit of damage. You know what, actually? All in all, this is looking like a very sad, very pathetic build. Faster triggers on the narwhal. On the pearl, rather, is gonna... This thing hits for 20 every 8 seconds. It's better than hitting for 5 every 5, though, so let's go. For 10 every 5 seconds, yeah. 20 every 10 seconds. 20 every 8 seconds is better than 20 every 10 seconds. This game will be free, yeah. Finwin Dunnick. I think it's slated to go free. Oh, he's going to wreck me. This is the Cutlass. It's supposedly top tier right now. Does double damage on crit, which is very, very broken. When this thing crits, it crits very, very hard. He's going to rock my world, as you can see. This might be a 2-win run here. Trying to go aquatic with Vanessa is like trying to step on glass and feel fine about it. Things can change. Things can always change. Poison, burn, poison, weapon. Get a weapon. Getting XP. This garbage. Get XP, dude. Yeah, I think it's supposed to go live in January. And then it will be free to play. Weapons? The thing about aquatic is a lot of it is not weaponry. It's like non-weapons. So weapon skills, weapons. And I don't think there's much aquatic burn. But I'll take the free item. The free item I can sell at least for small items I'll look at.
You've just taken the first step toward good taste.
Come on. This is an aquatic round right here. This is nice. So we got the
Tell everyone
Clamora. That's nice. Slow. Shields 5 for each aquatic item you got. That's actually very good. This guy's good too.
Remember,
and I'll take the seashell.
small boxes.
The more aquatic items, the better. And we're going to slot him in. That increases the damage of the Crusher Claw. And then I can sell this to give the catfish more poison now. But what I've really got to focus on now is like a water wheel would be really good. The captain's wheel, I think they're both aquatic. And that'll haste the catfish. If I can start hasting the catfish and scale this thing, might have a chance. Yeah, I'd been... What's up, Raul? Good to see you, dude. No, are the Game Awards on tonight? B-Pace? I didn't know that. I was gonna blow my nose there. I was gonna get this game after it went free, but I watched so much of it. I thought, you know, I think I just got to get it. I'm gonna sell the grenade and a stinger. I'll sell a stinger. I don't even know if I can beat this guy. This rogue scrapper. Can I beat this thing? I don't know. Well, there's no aquatic. I don't think anything aquatic's coming out of these guys, so... It's like really, really bad. I don't think I can take burn. I don't know if I can handle burn. So... I think he's technically the weakest, but he does do burn, I believe. Let's just go for the weakest guy. What's up, dude? What's up, Willis? There he is, the Fiery Cutlass, apparently the most busted build and the most broken weapon in the game. Get that thing attacking fast. Look at how much... Okay, I'm doing okay. The healing is reducing the burn, at least. Every time you pop off a heal, it takes a point of burn away and a point of poison away. It's a respectable amount of shields that I got going, at least.
I do not deserve another day.
Maybe there's a world where I can scale shielding to some exorbitant amount of shielding and then really put the Crusher Claw's name to get, like, crush with that thing, maybe. Let's look for items.
Come on in.
I'm at a bit of a mad dash for items right now. Nope. Anything aquatic? It's aquatic. When your enemy... This thing is really actually very good. Whenever your enemy uses a weapon... Whenever your enemy uses a non-weapon, slow it. Whenever your enemy uses a weapon, deal 5. Instead of the Crusher Claw, throw in electric eels. Get rid of the Narwhal and the Crusher Claw. Then what, when you use another aquatic item, so every time this gets used, does that charge the pearl? I'm down to give that a try, actually. But I gotta sell some stuff. Sell the chum bucket. Kind of funny. I've never used the electric eels before.
Sad to say goodbye.
Sell some of this garbage. I don't think these are functional for this build. Aquatics. But hey, because it doesn't haste and it's huge, so it really diminishes the catfish's ability. Spare change. You know it's bad when you go for spare change. I think I want a bronze tier skill, something poisonous. So let's take a look. Get rid of that piranha. Something poisonous. Your rightmost poison item is +2. 3 crit. The poison might be good. The money's actually very good also. Turning 3 gold into 10 gold. That might set me up. But this is pretty good too. This is the Bazaar. Nico. It's a new game. It's in beta right now. You can get it for $33. I think it's Tempo Games. It's if you go to, I think it's thebazaar.com, but check out the Bazaar. And then it's going to be free to play, I think, in January. It's a new model that a lot of Path of Exile 2 is doing it too, where you pay to join the beta, so you can buy the game for early access, or it just goes free to play later. And then I think you can, in the game, you can spend money for like tokens to get cosmetics and stuff like that. Question: do I go for the gold or do I go for the poison damage? Kind of drawn to the gold. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, chat. I got a poison. Korthon the Great thinks poison. Pirate guy said gold. You pirate. You are a pirate at heart, aren't you? Take the money and run. All right, I'm looking for a tiebreaker. What's up, Pablo? Hey, love you too, man. Thanks for joining the stream, dude. It's very fun up in here. What? I got 1 poison, 1 gold. I'm going to go with the poison. It was the first one that someone said. And then there's income. Aquatic item reduction. Let's go with the income. And because I leveled up, I can slot the Crusher Claw back in. That's nice. Yeah, I am going to be off IRL for the rest of the week. I did Monday, Tuesday. I'll do anywhere from 1 to 3 nights a week usually on that show. And I did Monday, Tuesday. It was Raymond G. Stanley last night. Tonight's going to be Libby Emmons. And tomorrow will be Brett Dasovic. This thing's... I think if I can raise the damage on this, it becomes viable. If it strikes back for like 30 damage, but I am not going to defeat this dude. And maybe I can put some poison down on his ass, but he's out shielding me because of this thing scaling. Yeah, he's got me. He's got 2,600. Sandstorm's going to take me. This is a really silly build with Vanessa with no damage. Excuse me. You need those 20s? You got to roll some 20s, dude. Sell weapons, docks, chocolate. Let's go work at the docks. For gold and a weapon, gold and a tool. Gold and a shield item. I think gold and a shield item. Decent. Fixer-upper. That's going to be income. That'll pay back in a few days as it upgrades. I'll take some poison skills, that's for sure.
Few understand the aesthetic beauty of a real.
Okay, so we got the rightmost poison is 2. Your slowest poison is 3. The first time you use a large item, each fight poison 3. So let's go with your slowest poison item as 3. The first time you poison, each fight freeze. But I need damage, so it would be wonderful to haste this guy. I'm looking at these guys like I'm not going to be able to beat any of them. This guy does a lot of damage and lifesteal. He does have a lot of weapons that he attacks with, so this thing might... Let's go for the Blood Reef Raider. This thing might be able to strike back and at least keep him in check. Oh, I thought he had a lot of weapons. No, he's got 1 weapon. That sucks. He's got 1 lifesteal weapon. I thought I was thinking of something else. But I think I'm going to be able to outshield his damage. It's just a matter of cutting through his shields. Is that even possible? Jeez. I don't know about this. It's so sad. I'm almost happy just to let this one go as a loss and start over. Never give up, though. Never give up in the bazaar. I think that this thing triggering does not trigger the seashell, so this is like, I gotta get rid of it. The electric eels are bad with this build.
I might need to cut back on grog.
Freaking losing to the AI, dude. To the freaking computer. Okay, this is aquatic. This will haste, which will trigger him. Beach ball, yes.
Oh, I think you're really gonna enjoy that.
Fishing net. Let's get it out. Get it out. Okay. The beach ball is going to haste something, which is going to increase his poison. This thing increased the value of the seashell, which makes this do more damage. Because I have more aquatic items. Get a small weapon. I'll take it because I have no money. When you sell this, your weapons get 1 damage. I will sell it. That, if I can scale the damage on this, it's a different story. But for now, this guy has had no losses yet. He's at 3 wins. Level 5, I'm totally outmatched.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobody.
No, Nico, I have not heard of... Oh, this is the Vanessa build I wanted to get. Look at these weapons. And he's got the, your weapons deal, your weapons deal. Oh, he is just ready to burst. Am I going to outshield him? The answer is no. I don't think so. He is scaling the damage on the butterfly swords because of this, the switchblade, so I just need more poison. Maybe if I can get a pufferfish. You know, I double up my poison. I think it's respectable. I did put him at half health. If I can, like, replace this stuff with poison,
Like my crew says,
I might be able to actually win.
another round.
It ain't over till it's over. Abandoned chest? bronze tier junk. Let's go with the abandoned chest. XP.
Another empty
Level me up.
waiting to be
Aquatic
filled.
item, medkit, scrap. Aquatic items have their cooldown. I'm just desperate for better aquatic items. I'd love to get the cooldown reduction, but I don't have the luxury. I do not have the luxury. Sells ammo, skills, and weapons. Non-weapon item. Yeah, sure, non-weapon item. It's aquatic. Okay. I'm selling Narwhal, and I'm replacing with this. He wants to be surrounded by friends because friends give him multicast. How many friends do I have? Just one. So now I'm looking for an aquatic friend. If I can get an aquatic friend, that guy is an aquatic friend. But he just completely disrupts the synergy of the build, of which there is very little. Hey there. What's up, Gohan? Good to see you guys. Ian, do a poll. It will say to switch games. What do you mean a poll? Like should I switch games? Yeah, but the thing about polls, they can lead you towards an answer. Like, should I pet a dog? All the people that will say yes would never even have thought to tell me to pet a dog until I brought it up. So you never know, you know. I think I gotta go. This is the guy that Snake would have. But basically, the way I look at game streaming, I'm doing it for fun. I'm not doing it to impress people and to get a bunch of viewers. I would just be doing this alone by myself anyway. Is this guy gonna rock me? And so the idea that I can share the experience with people is really cool. Because like dude, this is brutal. Talking while gaming actually really clears my mind. Kind of like stream of consciousness. Am I doing it? Is it gonna happen? It might happen. If he doesn't crit me, I think I won. The poison overcame. It was enough.
I followed the 10 principles of dueling.
I follow the principles of dueling.
Not even a battle?
Gimme.
Maybe it's
Gimme item. Sell. I think it's to the point where I'm not going to use this cinders. Get them out of my inventory. Chocolate, silver tier items. All right, silver tier items. I'm looking for a great aquatic silver tier. This is a good one. This is a great one. Whenever you use an aquatic item, it gets more healing. It's much better than the coral. Damn. That's got to go in. The Clamora slows an item every 9. It's really bad compared to this guy. Clamor can come out. Healing goes in. I'm looking for a puffer fish. I mean, Clamor is not horrible. I think it's better when you level it up. I mean, everything's better when you level it up, but I think it's like it might actually slow multiple items every second, and it starts the game off with a slow. Starts the battle off with a slow. Marvel Snap is good. Yeah, I heard Marvel Snap. I don't plan on watching Game Awards tonight. No, I was just going to game, actually. Maybe I'll pull them up and take a look, though. Get a small aquatic item. Sells medium items. You know this is going to be something valuable. But the medium items might be a medium aquatic item, and that could be the puffer fish.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find
And I think I need a puffer fish to get this build going. Dock lines, garbage, trash, not needed. Sad.
Try JJ's shop. Real friendly guy.
And this thing's going to get sold. I don't want to look at it anymore. All right. Do I shield and heal enough to poison this guy? I think the answer is no.
It makes this more fun.
You think that yeah, I think Magic the Gathering's amazing. Well, he's a shield and heal build too. He's got a lot of burn. Look at all that burn. I just hate aquatic builds. I can't stand them. I feel like they're so bad. Maybe it's because I've never seen a pufferfish. Get a friend. Hey, it's an upgrade.
The keener the blade, the quicker the fight.
Alright, he's upgraded. Every time you haste, he gets 2. Work at the docks. Sells aquatic items. Been looking for you my whole life, baby. This is aquatic, and it's a weapon. And it gains shield equal to the damage dealt, which synergizes with the Crusher Claw. Okay, I think it's time to pivot into the submarine. And it gives me a torpedo, which is a submarine, basically a weapon that does well with submarine. It gains 20 damage whenever you use ammo or another aquatic item. And every time you use a large aquatic item, it regains ammo, which is basically this thing. All right, let's go.
I'm sure you sailors know
So
how to
what's
use
coming
that.
out? Almost everything, to be honest. That's staying in. I want the Crusher Claw. And I want the torpedo. I gotta sell stuff first, so this can come. Let's buy the torpedo.
Thank you.
The poison's still pretty good, but without the ball, it's kind of useless. Not useless, but it's not... This thing has a really great cooldown. This thing, slow as hell, but every time you use an aquatic item, it does a lot of damage. Thing is now, I think the Crusher Claw should come out just so I can build up the torpedo's damage. It's like one or the other. You don't need both. Pearl. Pearl Seashell. Pearl Seashell? Pearl Coral. No, I only need one heal item. Pearl Eluso Ray? I got another Eluso Ray. Didn't upgrade the Eluso Ray, though. So, every 4 seconds you heal, that's going to trigger... The 4-second cooldown is going to trigger this stuff faster. So I'm going to keep the 4-second cooldown. These are slow. The Eluso Ray is slow. Catfish is also slow. I'm going to hit the bathroom. This build actually gives me a little bit of hope. It would be nice to buff these things. Oh, you're saying so there's a graphene battery that the clay is a structural component. The graphene acts as the electrodes. And the water? That's kind of cool. So it's a clay battery with graphene electrodes and water. That's very cool. Basic ingredients. I like the sound of that. All right, let's maneuver. That can get sold. That big old thing honking up my inventory. I'm looking forward to selling this. I'm gonna have some money on the next day. I have no wins yet. Maybe this will turn it around. This deals only 25 damage. I don't have any damage scaling for this thing yet. If I can scale the damage on this machine. I'm interested to see how this goes. So what do we got? Sells weapons, regen. I'm going to take a chance. Take a chance. Enter the Thieves Guild. Grab everything. Double your income. Fight Mr. Moo. I've never fought Mr. Moo before, and I don't think I'm going to. Grab everything from the vault. Now let's double the income. That's a really cool. The Zookeeper? I've never fought him before. Maybe he'll have a friend. Let's just see. I've never fought the Zookeeper before. I want to find out. Hey, and things I've never seen before. Salamander pup. Yeah, that torpedo's building up pretty quick. It attacks slow as hell. This is not promising. If I had some haste, maybe
See that plank?
water wheel, something like that. A water wheel would actually go pretty good in this build. Sells weapon skills. Find any item in the bazaar. Let's look for weapon skills. Now that I'm using weapons, what do we got here? Your weapons have +2 damage for each aquatic item you got. Your shield items also have +2 for each aquatic item. It's got to be that. That's like a submarine. That's submerged. It's perfect for the submarine build. I mean, that's like the submarine skill, basically. We got items, temporary boost. Let's go items.
People first, profit 10.
Nope. Nope.
That's okay. It was nice to see you.
All right. There's going to be some hot Vanessa on Vanessa action.
You should know. I'm a bit of a
North Park,
legend
you're missing the
in
point.
life.
I'm not doing
I
this
may
for
be young
views,
for a
man.
captain, but I've seen my share of
I mean, if I did it for, if I wasn't at all doing it for views, I would. But I don't select my games based on what I think will be popular. I pick the games I like, and then they become more popular because more people are seeing them. This is this healing scaling is good with the seaweed. I think the coral can come out for some haste. I'm actually winning the fight too, which is interesting.
like my crew says at the bar.
Yeah.
Another round.
Poison softens him up. The torpedo finishes the job. Torpedo actually softens him up too, but it just attacks so slowly. Cinders, damage, friend, shield, loot. Let's see. Crit. Damage and crit only affects 2 of my items, so maybe a friend. I could get a really bad friend though. It's a funny thing to say out loud. Let's get the loot items.
Now this will inspire the crew.
I think I just got 2 fucking... I spent for 3 loot items and I got 2 because I wasn't paying attention. Let's make this crit. The submarine. Maybe the torpedo would have been a better crit chance, but if this thing crits, I get critical shield as well. Alright, this thing can finally be sold. Max value property. 26. I got a lot of money now. Monster loot. Small and large items. Yeah, small and large items. Do a lot of upgrades. Submarine. Let's go.
The keener the blade,
That's cool.
quicker the fight.
Nah. Looking for aquatic vendors. Aid the cowboys. No, it's the convoys, not the cowboys. I don't need more income, so I think doing the risky fight is cool. You can get loot. You can get items. Yeah, I agree. Thank you, Quarthon. If you for whatever reason aren't enjoying this stream, you should stream something you enjoy. Be the change. Be the antidote. Be the solution. That's what I'm doing. I'm either going to be playing this game and streaming it or watching someone playing it. Northern Lion or Kriparian. They both do some enjoyable videos on this stuff. They both stream on Twitch and then upload the VODs on YouTube, I think. Okay, torpedo is it's reasonable. I think I might be able to get rid of the coral for a better, like an aquatic friend that will improve the quality of the Illusoray, because this thing's doing enough healing.
It's over already. We barely got off lives up.
What is this anyway? When you poison, gain 1 regen. Nah, it's too big. That thing should be smaller and do a little bit less poison. Maybe it could probably be broken pretty heavily. This guy's too tough. Sergeant Suds. Let's fight Sergeant Suds for the memes. Come on, Suds. I don't even know what items you got. Squeezer. He's a tool guy. Dishwasher. Oh, he's all tools. Okay. Is this getting charged? Why is this getting charged? No, I don't think it's getting charged. So I'm looking at like cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction would be really good. Coach Chisel, that feeling is good. What? How'd he heal? Oh no, he didn't heal. That was just a bug. What do you increase? When you increase your max health, it looks like you healed sometimes. This is what I was looking for, aquatic item cooldown. Even though it's only 3%, I'll take it. We're going to dox, non-weapon items, poison. Poison item could give me the catfish, but I think it's better to look for non-weapons. Look for little friends. This thing cools down aquatic items by 20. But it is not an aquatic item, therefore it does not scale the damage of the torpedo. Upgraded coral. Ah, this is a good one. This will start gaining value as I buy
Use that for the good.
aquatics. So let's do that. Let's buy it.
Now this
Buy it.
will inspire the crew.
What does this do? When you buy an aquatic item, it gains healing. Should have bought that in reverse order then. Okay. That's a good, kind of like a bank. When you use an aquatic item, coral. This thing's really good if you have a lot of small aquatics. Medium items, craftsman at the artisan, get a non-weapon item. Medium items is a bit of a stretch. I think just buffing one of my items is probably the way. We could buff the poison, but I think I'm going to buff the damage of this thing because that gives me more shields.
You're listening to your needs. That's good, I guess.
Buffing the sub. What's up there, Francis? No, I never played Control.
But if you insist,
I never played it. I don't know if it's good. I might look at the sequel, but I've never even heard of the game until just now. He's got a lot of damage on the board, man. I don't know if I can shield through that. Yeah, I'm not shielding through that. But can I kill him before he kills me? That's the question. I guess no, I couldn't shield through that. This rocket launcher, dude. Hits for 800 damage every 6 seconds. Not working out. All right. Final life. My prestige is at 0. Enchant an item with shields. That item would be the submarine.
this is why I wear red, so the crew won't see me bleed.
Chocolate, regen, ammo items. This would be a silly one to pick. Yeah, chocolate. Let's get the expensive chocolate. I got money to burn. That's hit points. Come on, Vanessa. You got one win. Don't let me down. Skills? Non-weapon items? Poison item. It's the skills. Maybe something's going to change the game here. It's too late for this one. That's a great skill to get early. Your aquatic... I already have this. Okay, you know what I've been wondering? If you buy a skill you already have, it's just a busted that they're even offering it to me. Do I get 2 of the same skill and they both scale together? Does it upgrade the skill? Because normally you'll just see the upgrade and you'll buy the upgrade. Your aquatic items have 8 crit chance. That's actually very good. But I really want to test this out and see if I get... I'm testing it out. If I get to... Oh, no, okay, it upgraded it.
The quicker the
It
fight.
upgrades. It's just a bug. Like, the game doesn't show you that it's going to upgrade, but it upgrades. That's good to know. I've been wondering that since launch. Or since the beta launched. time to pound one of these dudes. I think Jack. The car conductor's not going to have anything of value. Let's do Jack. That one with 8% crit chance was actually a pretty good skill, but I had to find out.
Stay a while.
Like the 8% crit chance was probably a better skill. The only item I think I would slot in right now is a captain's wheel, because that would haste these. If I could put it between these two, a captain's wheel, and then it would give it would buff this thing's poison. I'd pull out the Eluso Ray and the Coral. So I'm looking for a captain's wheel, a platinum captain's wheel. It's a medium item. Let's take the loot. Useless. That'll give me more ammo on that. Kind of useless. More damage. Don't want it. Gold tier items. Yeah, let's find it. Could change everything. Give me a captain's wheel. That's okay. It's not the captain's wheel, but it's okay. Maybe I can slot. It's not even aquatic. It's not. I'm not. I'll hold it. Sometimes if you, there's a, I'm going to buy that and sell it. There's a an event where if you have a star chart, damn, the only problem with getting rid of, with inserting this is I lose 2 aquatic items, and that reduces the damage scaling on the torpedo. It would speed up the torpedo and give it some crit. But yeah, losing the damage isn't good. That's like a stuck between a rock and a shitty place. Let's take a look. We got to fight a monster. Get the bronze junk. I think junk. Spend some of this money.
Use, recycle, relax.
Definitely taking the regen. Does this? I don't have any haste items, unfortunately. That. Any item gains freeze. These are not the best.
Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything.
But I'll take them and sell them. Haste adjacent items for 1 second. I'm going to buy that just in case. Just in case I find a good haste item. Like the captain's wheel. Let's get that. Coconut.
20 years waiting for you.
Improve the damage of the submarine. What's this? Give your leftmost heal item more heal. Improves damage. What's this? This improves poison. And those are hit points.
Trash is tragedy. Reuse
I suppose with all this money, I might as well buy and sell this. Give me +5 healing on the coral. Yeah, the coral. It's kind of a desperate move. Because if I'm actually going to win 9 more, it's not going to be because I have the coral in my inventory. It's going to be because I found something that's much better than the coral. Here we go, dude. Hey, he's also on his final life, so we'll see. This is called the Bazaar, Slag Thor.
I may be young for a captain.
We talked about 9/11, me and Tim Pool, on the after show on Tuesday. So you'd go to timcast.com. What did he just hit me with? Oh, he harpooned my my forgettable item. I don't even know. What is he doing? Oh, he's harpooning all my small stuff. Brutal. He's going to leave me with nothing but a submarine and a torpedo. What a prick. No, I got to hand it to him. That's pretty cool. But can he destroy me? Can he stop the harpoon torpedo? Yeah, if he's taking out my healing, he's got me. Ouch. No wonder he's on 0 lives, though. This is a terrible combo, generally. It was a Tuesday night on the after show, so you want to go to timcast.com, sign up to be a subscriber, and there you'll find the show there. It was cool. I think we got into it when someone asked if Phil was mentioning that he thought that our presence in the Middle East was making us more likely to get, or he was like, if we pull out of the Middle East, we're more likely to get attacked by terrorists. Like before like Bill Clinton, he pulled us out of the Middle East, and then we got attacked on 9/11. I was like, oh, I think that the 9/11 was basically a false flag to get us into war in the Middle East that had nothing to do with our presence over there. They actually want it. And then we got into the debate there of like, who did 9/11? What caused it? All this stuff. It was pretty cool. I think it was mostly articulate for the most part. It was, when you're in a rush, like when you only have 20 or 30 minutes to talk about that stuff and you don't have like time to pull up all the, because we were talking about pieces of evidence that we each had, and like he's the only one with the power to pull up the information. So I'm like, pull it up. And he doesn't pull it up because we're not like spending 2 hours digging into it. There's only so much you can get accomplished when you're just talking about things you've heard about or referencing papers that you saw without actually pulling them up and reading them. But ultimately, it was quite enjoyable. Someone was like, "Yeah, the kids hate it when you guys fight." But I was like, it wasn't fighting. Like, it was heated. It almost always gets heated when Tim and I argue, but it's not really fighting. That's the thing about debate. A tactic in the debate is called an argument. And I don't know if this was a technical argument, but it was not fighting. We weren't fighting. We were arguing. And I guess when the tone gets kind of intense and you're like yelling, that can seem like a fight. And maybe certain types of arguments can become fights, but it didn't get personal at all. I think at one point we were like, it sounds like you are thinking you are this kind of thing. And it sounds like you're this kind of thing. But we weren't like, you're a fill in the blank. No, you verb. We weren't doing that kind of stuff. Gonna buy the book tonight. Talking about this book. This is Code Chisel 4000, Writing in the Dark. You can get it on Amazon.com. Self-published. Pretty wild book. I wrote this in like 2011. Speaking of 9/11, from working at Ground Zero in 9/11 to doing national commercials, sleeping on the city streets of Chicago to mansions in the Hollywood Hills, his ideas and tastes for society have grown with the perspective. Kind of a weird, I wrote that, so it's kind of a weird to try and describe myself. If someone else if it was like a biography, it might have been a little. This is called, I already told you that. I'm going to utilize the restroom now. All this coffee. Be sure to hydrate. You agree on the buildings, Coach Chisel? Yeah, geez. There's so much evidence if you get open-minded and allow. I was particularly interested in, let me see if I can pull up the guy. He's no longer with us, unfortunately. There's this engineer that's particularly, I always thought he had a really interesting, it's like David Chambers or something. David Chandler, maybe. I'm looking for him now. I don't know if he's the guy, David something. He was a scientist and mathematician, a physicist, I think, that was like showing the near free fall of the buildings. And I was like, "Shit, that's interesting computer animations of the buildings falling down. That's definitely something to that." What is it? David, Architects and Engineers for 9/11. David something. I should probably memorize this guy's name if he's that big of a deal. I wish that the information was easier to find, but I'm not surprised that it's not, with like the search algorithms being American search algorithms, and if the people in the U.S. government really were involved with utilizing this as a false flag, like I can see why they would try and obfuscate it. Is it David Chandler, I think? Oh. Yeah, David Chandler. I enjoyed David Chandler's synopses on these things. Okay, that's cool. If you type David Chandler free fall, the algorithm knows what you're looking for. Wow, I wonder if these videos got scrubbed. I think this might be the actual video here. This is it when if I'm ever accused of a 10-minute thing. Let's pull this up.
Despite the accurate data available from NIST, their final report makes dishonest claims about the rate of fall of the building. I'll come back to the NIST report at the end of this video.
NIST is the National Institute of Science and Technology. They did the official report on 9/11 and said that this was a pancaking, which means that the top part of the building fell and then hit the lower part, and it caused structural damage, which caused the entire thing to fall down. And then a bunch of engineers were like, no, let's look at the math and watch it and measure the rate of fall. It's shown to have fallen near free fall speed, which indicates that the supports were removed, which is what they do when they demolish buildings. So this is like bland. This when I talk about what evidence I use, I'm not looking for emotionally charged stuff. I'm looking for bland math.
This is a revised analysis of the downward acceleration of the World Trade Center Building 7, which collapsed in a manner suggestive of controlled demolition.
Let me pull up. I want to make sure you can hear the audio because he's actually talking.
This is a revised analysis of the downward acceleration of the World Trade Center Building 7, which collapsed in a manner suggestive of controlled demolition on September 11, 2001. My earlier analysis, which is posted on YouTube under my own name, was based on the best information I had at the time, but I now have been able to improve on my results using new information available in the recently released NIST final report on Building 7. Despite the accurate data available to NIST, their final report makes dishonest claims about the rate of fall of the building. I'll come back to the NIST report at the end of this video. In my earlier video analysis, I used the width of the building, which is known to be 100 meters, to calibrate the scale of the image. In this remake, I've used the vertical spacing of the windows visible as horizontal streaks on the face of the building. From this, I was able to identify the 29th floor, which is listed in the NIST document as having a height of 683 feet 6 inches, measuring from some baseline which they don't specify. They have the blueprints. I don't. But I
Hang on. It's quite a ride.
take this measurement to be reliable. The other measurement they give is the height of the roof line, which they state is 925 feet 4 inches above their baseline.
If you want to watch this video for yourself, it's down here, the title, Physics, WTC7 Free Fall by David Chandler, ae911truth.org. Let me see.
The difference of these two heights converted to meters is the basis for the calibration.
I don't really want to run the whole 10-minute video on the stream.
From which it computes and displays various kinds of graphs. I'm here plotting velocity as a function of time. The slope of this kind of graph gives the acceleration. Notice that the data hovers close to 0 for nearly a second, and then it drops precipitously. From the moment of the drop, the slope of the line appears essentially constant for about 2.5 seconds. By marking
That's the speed of fall of the building. It's almost near constant speed, indicating that there was no pancaking. Because if there was a pancaking, it would have fallen fast and then stopped, and then fallen.
2 data points, the program can compute the best straight line to fit the data for the linear portion of the graph. The slope of the line is the acceleration. Down here at the bottom, the computed acceleration is shown, minus 9.885 meters per second squared. The minus sign indicates downward acceleration. The acceleration of gravity for New York City is 9.802 meters per second squared, so the measured acceleration is within 1% of the acceleration of gravity. Given the graininess and size of the image, 1% is not a significant difference from the actual acceleration of gravity. So
I love boring scientists, man. They thrill me.
the most accurate way to characterize the result is to say the acceleration of the building is indistinguishable from free fall. Notice that a little after the 3-second mark on our graph, about 2.5 seconds after the building drops, the acceleration ceases to be uniform. This indicates that the falling building is starting to encounter more resistance. Any measurement of the average acceleration that continues for more than the first 2.5 seconds of fall will show a lower average acceleration, masking the fact that for a significant 2.5 seconds, the building was in literal free fall. Free fall can only be achieved if there is zero resistance to the motion. In other words, the gravitational potential energy of the building is not available to crush or deform anything. During free fall, all of the gravitational potential energy of the building is being converted into kinetic energy.
You probably got it, but this is like probably the most. Yeah, this is the fact. This is it. This is where I'm like, I don't want to believe anything, but I accept physical facts. This is a fact.
Only be achieved. The building was in literal free fall.
This is the fact.
Free fall can only be achieved if there is zero resistance to the motion.
Which means there can be no supports. There can be no resistance. There can be no structural resistance if you're going to achieve a free fall speed. And as the calculations show, this was in free fall speed, meaning the resistive supports had been removed. Somehow, maybe they disappeared. Maybe there were none. But in reality, there were, and they were removed.
In other words, the gravitational potential energy of the building is not available to crush or deform anything. During free fall, all of the gravitational potential energy of the building is being converted into kinetic energy and nothing else.
Also, like eyeballs on the prize balls, watch that happen. That is not a pancake. Look.
The potential energy of the building is being converted into kinetic energy and
that
nothing
building,
else.
And when in the argument I was having with Timothy, he said that a piece of World Trade Center 2, part of the roof fell on top of this building and caused this.
Gravitational potential energy of the building is being converted into kinetic energy and nothing else.
I sort of laughed. We didn't pull up the video. We didn't get that deep into it. And I love Tim. Tim's an epic skeptic. That's the great thing about him, is he will demand every ounce of actual physical evidence before he's going to let himself believe anything. And it was one of my favorite things about him because it's such a valuable way to think.
Any breaking, bending, crushing, or pulverizing of the building components is occurring without the assistance of the free-falling portion of the building. Any force the top portion of the building might exert on the lower portion would be reflected in a reaction force that would produce an observable slowing of the rate of fall.
So he's saying if there was a pancake, basically translating him to common man, if it pancaked, if it hit itself and crushed its own weight, there would be a change in the slope.
A reaction force is observable in this graph only in the last seconds when the velocity strays from the straight line.
And that's like when it's falling on its own rubble.
Let's return to the NIST final report on WTC-7. I would like to clarify one thing right away. On page 40 there is a phrase, quote, assuming that the descent speed was approximately constant, unquote. The assumption is clearly false from even casual observation. However, the fact that they proceed to use a formula for constant acceleration clearly indicates the constant speed reference is a misstatement. They're actually assuming constant acceleration. More bizarre is the claim that, quote,
so they hid the fact that there was a constant acceleration, which indicates the free fall of gravity. Gravity 9.8 meters per second squared is the accelerative speed. If it was just 9.8 meters per second, that would be the speed. But because it's meters per second compounding, squared. You've got an acceleration. Gravity is an accelerative calculated.
Actual time for the upper 18 stories to collapse, based on video evidence, was approximately 40% longer than the computed freefall time. If you start with a 40% increase in the time of fall and work backwards to compute the effective acceleration, their claim is equivalent to saying the acceleration of the building is only 5 meters per second squared, which is 51% the acceleration of gravity. Our results, however, clearly show a significant stretch of time in which the acceleration of the building is indistinguishable from the acceleration of gravity itself. In other words, complete freefall.
Chambers is great because he's a guy that didn't necessarily want to say this or believe this stuff either. He's just like a neurotic, I don't even know, autistic genius, just a math guy that does numbers, math calculations. He's like, oh, the data I was fed seems to be incorrect due to observable reality. Allow me to portray the mathematics. You're like, well, I don't want to believe it either, but all right.
They did not use a method that sampled a position versus time to show the velocity profile, as was done here. The NIST report uses only 2 data points, the supposed start of the collapse and the time the roofline disappears from view. By choosing an early starting time several seconds prior to the onset of freefall, and computing only the average acceleration between that point and the disappearance of the roofline, they gloss over everything that happened in between. I'm sure they detected some movement of the roofline at the point where they started the clock as a rationale for choosing that point. Even our data here shows a tiny amount of motion in the first second.
Also, you got to remember, Larry Silverstein, who owned World Trade Center 1 and 2. He might have owned the entire complex. He was told not to go into work that morning, which we always went into work at the top of the World Trade Center. Had breakfast up there. He said in an interview, pull it. He told people, I'll actually pull that up. This is anecdotal. This is just Larry Silverstein saying, pull it on that building, Building 7. I feel like I could do long videos about this stuff. This is Silverstein. He was the owner, I believe, of World Trade Center. Developer Larry Silverstein.
Event of any damage to the buildings, it was my obligation to repair the damage or replace whatever is necessary, to do it as quickly as possible, like kind, like quality. The buildings came down. My obligation now was to put them back. It dawned upon me very, very swiftly.
This is an interview about him saying why he wants to rebuild the trade centers. This is after the construction.
We couldn't let this go. We couldn't let this sit fallow because there were families leaving Lower Manhattan by the thousands. I mean, they couldn't get out of here quickly enough. Commercial firms were leaving. And the only way to reverse it was to rebuild. The only way to rebuild with private money was to take the insurance policies that I owned and collect.
He collected a lot of money on the insurance policies after the buildings came down.
Roughly $6 billion.
I don't know if that really means anything. My personal feelings is that he was kind of a useful pawn. They were like, keep your mouth shut, don't question anything, play along. You're going to make a lot of money on the insurance.
Now we're $4.5 billion. People told us, hey, you'll never succeed, you'll never lease it, no one's going to want the space, you'll never rent it, you'll never finance it, don't build it. Everybody told me it's absolutely insane to do what I was doing, right? But I didn't listen to them, and I went ahead, built this building, and the net result is we leased it, and we financed it for 40 years, and it's an eminently successful building. I think the tower is beautifully designed.
I don't think this is the video I was indicating when he told the cops to pull it. Oh, it's this video here.
I remember getting a call from the fire department commander telling me that they were not sure they were going to be able to contain the fire. And I said, we've had such terrible loss of life. Maybe the smartest thing to do is pull it. And they made that decision to pull, and then we watched the building collapse.
So they said because of the office fires, they didn't know if they could contain the office fires. Larry said, well, there's been such loss of life.
Not sure they're going to be able to contain the fire. And I said, we've had such terrible loss of life. Maybe the smartest thing to do is pull it.
What does pull it mean? Well, here it is in controlling a demolition. A pole refers to the act of removing structural support columns or walls to cause a building to collapse in a controlled manner. That's what it means to pull a building. The process of removing support columns or walls to initiate a collapse. When you say to pull in the industry, in the controlled demolition industry, pull it. Oh yeah, there. And then, of course, Larry Silverstein's quote, pull it, though, is interpreted as an ambiguous statement. Better get that seeded into the AI before it's too late, you people that want to control the narrative. So he said he told the fire chief to pull it, and then they did. They pulled it, and then the building came down.
Is pull it. And they made that decision to pull, and then we watched the building collapse.
So they made the decision to pull. He said it twice. Really, really making sure you know that he told them to pull it, and they made the decision to pull, and then they watched the building collapse.
But what was going on during this time is qualitatively different.
Everything about that, whether you want to believe it or not, whether I wanted to believe it or not, everything about that corroborates the demolition of that building. The controlled, organized demolition of that building. That's Building 7. That building was not hit by an airplane. Then when you watch Building 1 and 2 fall down in near free fall speed, it's like, well, okay. Let me see if I can pull up some more information that I referenced in that conversation. These guys, this is a pretty interesting conversation of two firemen that were there.
What happened? It was an explosion. It was in the lobby, and the third explosion, the whole lobby collapsed on us.
They were in building, I think, 2 or 1. These guys were in the lobby of building 1, and they asked him what happened. He said there was an explosion. And then he said once they heard the third explosion, the whole building started to collapse.
What happened? It was an explosion. It was in the lobby, and the third explosion, the whole lobby collapsed on us.
What was it like?
Horrible.
It's like hell. You don't want to know.
The whole building just collapsed on us inside the lobby.
Is that a secondary explosion?
Yes, it was.
That was different.
Yeah, definitely a secondary explosion. But we was inside waiting to go upstairs, and on the way upstairs, the whole fucking plane blew. And we just collapsed on everybody inside the lobby.
Similar to the first tower coming down, secondary.
I don't know about the first one, but I know the second it was terrible. Then there was a third one too after that one.
Third explosion after that?
Yes, sir.
The first, second, third explosion. Maybe these guys are lying. Of course, maybe they're lying. It's more than one guy. They're in shock after the building came down on them, after they are talking about explosions going off in the building. That doesn't okay. They're in the lobby and they hear explosions going off. To me, is referencing the possibility of the supports being blown up by explosives, but let's continue.
Everybody was inside the building, waiting to go upstairs, and they just let loose. Everything just let loose inside the building.
So what you tell me is that there was...
Everything let loose in the building. So the story is that the plane hit the 110th floor, 100th floor, and then that hit, and then that caused everything to collapse. But he's saying everything let loose at once. I got to hit the bathroom. And I don't really talk about myself a lot, but in this instance, I will reference my own record. I don't make claims I can't back up. And that's pretty much a through line in my life. I'm very much evidential. I don't like... there are times when I'll say that something is possible or that something... There have been times that that's not true, of course. But generally... If you look at my career, the things I've done publicly, I don't make claims about things unless there's evidence and often proof, because evidence isn't enough. You need if you're really going to make the claim, you need proof. So I'm not I'm only saying this stuff because of the evidence. Let's take a look more.
Plane or whatever hit the building, then the secondary explosion.
It was like 3 explosions after that. We came in after the fire. We came when the fire was going on already.
So it was well after the planes hit, well after the fire's been burning. That's when they heard these explosions, according to this guy.
We was in the staging area inside the building, waiting to go upstairs. Then they exploded. Then the whole lobby collapsed on the lobby inside.
And it was just mayhem after that.
Just man, everybody tried to work their way out.
Just trying to help all the brothers get out.
A lot of people trapped inside.
I was sitting in the Brooklyn Navy Yard across from Brooklyn. We watched the first explosion. As we watched the buildings, I saw a black, very large airplane fly right into the second building. It came at it south, right in front of our eyes. Just, it was so surreal, like a movie set. Second and third explosions also, right? We were in the building for the third one. It collapsed. I was on this drive here for the other one.
People don't understand. There may be more. Any one of these fucking buildings can blow up. This ain't done yet.
This is on top of this. This couldn't be no worse than this. Couldn't be nothing no more than worse than this. You're in the building trying to help people, and it's exploding on the inside the building. So I don't think it can get any worse than this.
They said they found debris from the building, like far away from the building, which at first I thought, well, if a building gets hit, pancakes, and then crumples, well, firstly, they tend to topple if they're pancaking. They'll topple. These things fell straight down. Convenient. They mitigated, like, collateral damage. I just assumed that meant as it was pushing down, shit went flying out. But later I've learned that that's indicative of explosive force from inside the building, pushing debris far away. The collapse itself isn't necessarily strong enough. I don't have the physics degree or the evidence right here on me to back that up, but I heard that. I think these 3 videos, so this one is called 9/11 Firefighters Tell How Bombs Were Going Off in the Lobby of World Trade Center 1. This is Larry Silverstein, Pull It. And this one's called Physics WTC Freefall by David Chandler. I think these 3 videos are probably the 3 main pieces of evidence I've used. These are like the 3 hot videos, the 3 top videos that I would ever point at when asking, like, a normie was like, I need evidence. Like, I need some evidence. I'm like, okay, these are the 3 videos to start with for the beginning of the evidential train. There's a lot more. There's like an hour and a half documentary with, I think that this organization, Architects and Engineers for 9/11 Truth, it's Richard Gage. There's this interview movie they did where there's like 1,400 engineers and architects around the world corroborating David Chandler's claims about free fall. And it's not, they don't all 1,400 of them signed on. And I think the documentary has like 60 or 70 people all giving like 2 or 3 minute segments where they're like, yeah, this indicates free fall, near free fall speed. It smells and it looks like this is what we would call a demolition in the industry. I've been an architect for 45 years. One guy's like, I built the World Trade Center. That thing was built to withstand. He was like one of the architects of the Trade Center itself, and he's like, yeah, it's supposed to withstand airplanes. And I can take you that far. Then, of course, when you start to make claims about who done it, if you want to go that far, that's when I'm like, don't do that. You can always look at like follow the money, but like if there was a cover up, man, damn, it was a cover up. They said that after this is something actually Tim and I were agreeing on, after the collapses, in the 3 weeks following it, they just shipped all the wreckage out of the country. They shipped it off to China to be destroyed. Like crime scene investigation evidence, they got rid of it. It's crazy. They like fast too. And I don't know if you know, I worked at Ground Zero. I ended up working down there for like 2 months. I got the job in October of 2001, mid-October. I worked at the American Express building across the street from the pile. They called it the pile. Because it was just wreckage, dude. It was just mad. Just a big pile of smoking, smoldering, stinking wreckage. It smelled like graham crackers. I don't know the best way to put it. It was probably God knows what chemicals were coming out of that thing. I got the job in mid-October through a temp agency. I just moved to New York City September 9th? September 7th, I think I moved out there. September 5th, I moved out there, 2001. And then on the 11th, it all happened. I was unemployed for a month because the entire industry, the city shut down. And I should edit the stream really quick to just chatting because that's what I'm doing at the moment. Is there a 9/11 category on Twitch? Not yet. There will be. And I would go in Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night at 6 p.m. and work 12-hour shifts until 6 a.m. And basically it was, I'd take the train down there from Queens. It would take off at like 4:30 or 5 to get down to there, Chambers Street. Most of the subways were destroyed trying to get down under the subway used to go under the World Trade Center. It got destroyed in the collapse. So I'd have to get off the train like 15 blocks away and walk it. And the smell, you come out of the subway and the smell was like, whoa. And it was just like muddy and ice. It was getting cold around October. A lot of stuff was shut down. There were some like a Subway. There were like little bodegas. I think there was a Panera that was open a little bit further away. Then I got close. And originally the staging area was a school, like PR 116 or so, I don't know, some public PS 116, whatever they call those public schools. And that was right when I got it. It was out of there. And then we moved the staging area. There was like a sub-staging area in the American Express building across the street from the pile. The American Express building had experienced a lot of damage in that as well. The first floor the windows had been blown out on the first floor of the American Express building. And at the time, I just thought, okay, if a big skyscraper falls down across the street, the pressure is going to blow out your windows in all the buildings around that. Maybe, but then later I start to learn about explosive force and how that outward pressure just like decimated potentially the surrounding buildings at the low level. You know, as you went up, you had a lot of damage to the buildings around the pile. So I'd walk in to the American Express building, and it was like still kind of being out. It was like being outside, but you were inside. Kind of. You couldn't really walk through. The windows were like high; they were tall, so you couldn't really walk through the windowed area. Also, stuff was cordoned off, so you like weren't supposed to go to certain places. It wasn't secured at all. In the very beginning, you got one, like a red lanyard thing, and you'd be like here, and there'd be like military dudes with like machine guns on some external perimeter or do like military checkpoints, and they'd be like, and you just walk in, and you could go anywhere inside the outer perimeter, which is like 15 block radius or something, or 10 block radius. I could have walked up on the pile. They're like, don't go up on the pile. It's dangerous up there. And I was like, okay. So I stayed off it the whole time. I went up 20 feet away from where the wreckage started. The pile started to go up, and we just fucking look at it and smell it. And I wouldn't like try and smell it. I just smelled the stuff. And then I would go up there 6 p.m. I'd go up into the American Express building. I'd go up the steps. The escalators were broken. Everything was busted out. The power was out. And to the first floor, into this little office area that had been converted. It was with this company called AMEC. It was one of 3 construction companies that were hired to do the cleanup. AMEC and another one that started with a B. But AMEC was the one that I was working with. And we had this little commandeered an office. And I would sit there in this office from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. with a police officer off duty, but he was hired for security. And my job was just make sure people don't steal anything. So like, all right. And then I got a computer. We got power up pretty quick. I think we had power pretty shortly after I started there. I had a little space heater because it was so cold. All the windows were blown out of the building. Not all of them, but first floor particularly. So it was very cold. And sorry, I just popped it. No voltage, Mike. I'm not going to be on IRL for the rest of the week. It'll be next week. I did 2 days this week. It's going to be Brett Dasovic on Friday and Libby Emmons tonight. And I'd hang out for 12 hours, basically. At first, it was like, you know, I think there was there was snacks, kind of, like granola bars and stuff I could grab. Then the Red Cross came in like November, early November, late October, and they built this gigantic tent, like huge dome. And it was heated. So you could go in there and get warm. And they had like hot food 24/7. There would be people just serving food. It was really, really awesome. So I could go in there anytime of day, walk over there. I mean, it was muddy and there's like decontamination zones. You had to I didn't really have to decontaminate my feet because I wasn't up on the pile. But anyone working in that stuff, they'd make them take these like, have to shower off their boots and their outfits and stuff before they went in. I was just wearing my shoes and trying to not step in the mud. And get hot food. I'd stack up on snacks. So I'd go in there. I'd get like granola bars and, not really candy, but just like, but they'd make like turkey with like gravy and mashed potatoes, and you just eat it. It was really, really awesome. That part was. Then I go back and making $11 an hour. Then I go back and sit down, and every once in a while I'd sleep. The cop would be like, he'd sleep, and I'd sit there. And he'd just wake me up if anything happens. I'd be like, all right. He'd like fall asleep in his chair. And he'd be like, yeah, you can sleep if you want a little bit. And I'd be like, all right. And I'd lay down behind the desk and sleep for an hour, and he'd just be sitting there awake. But that didn't. I stayed up, and then eventually I downloaded Civilization on the computer, the original one. I just downloaded a copy of it and would play the shit out of that, and that would make time fly. I read Harry Potter and Dune. I read the book Dune while I was working there. A bunch of the Harry Potter books, the first 3 Harry Potter books or something. And played a bunch of King's Bounty on a Sega Genesis emulator. The original King's Bounty game. And those would make time fly, playing games. Pretty much I just was there by myself. It was pretty cool. I mean, it was a gig. It destroyed my social life because I'd be so tired during the week, during the day. I'd get up at like 6 p.m., 5 p.m. and during the week because I'd have to get up at 5 p.m. again on Friday to go to work at 6 p.m. It was wild, man. And these firemen would come in every once in a while. They'd be working out there on the pile, looking for bodies, trying to dig through the wreckage, looking for people. And they'd come in, and this one guy, he was pretty flamboyant. He would come in. He just talked a lot and was like very charismatic. He would be like, man, these people talking about us finding bodies. There are no bodies out there, man. Everything's melted. I didn't understand, like, why would stuff be so hot? I just assumed that if a building falls down, everything on Earth, he's like, there's rivers of molten steel under the building. Molten lava is flowing underneath the pile. I was like, well, for weeks, this is like a month after the cataclysm, they were saying there's rivers of molten metal are flowing underneath this pile. And I'm like, I guess when a building falls down, the pressure causes so much heat that it causes rivers of molten metal. And then later, I'm like, oh, there's nanothermite in the dust? Well, nanothermite, that's what it does, is it melts steel and it stays super hot for a super long time. I'm like, well, maybe that's why there's rivers of molten steel. Because of the incendiary that was there, potentially there to melt the steel and keep the steel molten. But he would be like, there ain't no bodies, man. We're not finding bodies. Any of the bodies out there are flowing down under my feet into the East River. It's all melted. It's all liquid. It was rough. And he said they would find, if they found a body, they would find what he described as a white Twizzlery substance. Like Twizzlers, like the candy, that rubbery, but it was white. And he was like, that's the bone. It's the leftover. Everything else was melted away. That's all we got left. Except when we find a fireman, we know because we find the Twizzlery substance inside of a fireman's jacket because it's heat resistant. Crazy, the amount of heat under the pile, which of course it's anecdotal, but that also, for me, I don't know if you can really call it evidence. It's anecdotal evidence, but that's evidence of like an incendiary being used or something super hot being utilized in the process or being present in the process. Because it ain't a month later, an office fire isn't going to make metal melt, and I don't think pressure alone does it. I don't know. And it was just anecdotal. Like, I never saw the molten metal. It's just the fireman telling me about it. That same fireman, he'd like go up to the top of the American Express building where you're not supposed to go. Like, he had access up and down everywhere. And he'd take a camera and he'd get these crazy photos. He's like, no one's supposed to go up there. But he'd get these wild photographs from up top. That dude was a badass. He was blonde. I don't know. There's so many blonde firemen down at Ground Zero. They called it Ground Zero. Oh, shortly after about a month, they finally started getting the health stuff. They were like, okay, everyone's got to take a breathalyzer to see if you have any pre-existing conditions. And so it was like November, late October. I had to blow into this thing. And they're like, okay, we know now if you get sick, if you breathe in and you're healthy and you get sick after this, we know that it might have been caused by 9/11, by breathing in the environment. But if you're sick before this day, we're going to consider it a pre-existing condition. But dudes have been working there for a month, breathing in that stuff. And especially the dudes on the pile, like where the smell's just going directly up and they're like walking around with no face masks. I mean, in the early days, no one really knew what was going on. And it was just such a desperate panic to recover bodies that people were like, they weren't like taking a lot of precautions. And so I feel for the guys that breathed in a lot of horrible asbestos and God knows what other molten chemicals, evaporating metals and crap they were breathing in that destroyed their lungs in the first 3 weeks, that then went and took the breathalyzer with whoever it was it the Red Cross or whatever, and they had cough, and the Red Cross was like, well, you had that cough before October 3rd, so we can't say that it was working down here that did it because you already had the cough. And they're like, bro, I've been here for a month working. I feel for those guys. And I think there were a lot of them because the dudes up on the pile, man, they were, I don't know. I didn't go up on the pile. So I don't know what it smelled like, but the smell, dude, I had this air mask, this filter, and I meant to keep it, and I still might have it somewhere. I thought it was in my parents' attic in a bag. Because I never changed the filters on it. It was the same air. It was like one of those gray rubber masks with big pink filters that you can like twist off and like take out the filter and put a new filter in and then pop it back on. And it's got those like air filters. And after about a month, they were like, we can't make you wear an air mask at all times, but you should be. It's the official, like the Red Cross or whoever, I think it was the Red Cross was involved with all this stuff. Or OSHA, maybe it was OSHA. They said, we are highly suggesting everyone here wear an air mask at all times, even when you're indoors. Because the windows had blown out. We weren't really indoors. There was no air filtration. But it was like, fuck that. I'm not wearing an air mask for 12 hours in my office, even though it smells funny. So I would take it off. I'd go outside and I'd put it on sometimes when I would walk from building to building. But I'm like, dude, I wasn't wearing this for a month. I'm not going to start wearing it constantly. But I did. I wore it just because and so the filters got collected all this dust and smell from what it smelled like. And to this day, when I would pull it out and put on the air mask and take a breath through it, I would breathe in the chemicals of 9/11, of all the chemicals that were there during that thing. And it smells like it smelled at 9/11. I feel like it would be, if I could find that fucking air mask, it's like a relic. Like if you ever want to smell what it smelled like at Ground Zero, you put that thing on and take a breath. But it would make me cough. It would be like, oh God, what is in that? What are those stuck in those air filters? It's not good. And last time I was up there in that attic looking around, I couldn't find it. I really hope it didn't get tossed, but there's a very good chance it got tossed. But it was pretty cool for like a decade afterwards that I still had the smell of the place. Like I said earlier, the best I can explain it is graham crackers. Very strange smell. What's up there, Korik? All in all, I hope that people are... Cynical is not the right word, but I hope that they're skeptical of official narratives, especially when it comes to big, huge, destructive events that countries use as an excuse to go to war. It made me more skeptical, I guess, reticent to believe official narratives like the October 7th thing, horrible. But then they just took it to, when Israel took it to war right away. I'm like, bro, is there more to it? I don't know. And according to Dave Smith and Scott Horton, there is, if you look at the way that Netanyahu was involved with getting Hamas empowered to disrupt the one-state solution over there, then Hamas goes out of control. like with Syria. It feels like in Syria they're setting up a regime that they can fight. They got rid of Assad because he was pro-Russia. Now they have an extremist Islamist organization in charge, and in whatever a year or less, they're going to be like, they're evil. They're more evil than Assad. We have to stop them. We have to invade. Like Israel, I heard they already took a piece of the Golan Heights. I could be wrong about that. I heard that last week. Hey, yo, Funkmaster General with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, dude. So much. Oh, you like this shirt, Grothy? Thanks, dude. I got this on Amazon. Amazon.com. I love it. It's actually like polyester. It's like plastic. It's not really good material for my skin, but damn, it looks good. And I like how it catches the light. It also fits really good. No, it's poly. Yeah, it's polyester. I wish it was silk. I bought silk shirt on Amazon, and this showed up, and I just bought it because I was like, sweet, a silk shirt. And then they're like, no, it's supposed to resemble silk, but it's polyester. Let me check, actually. It's supposed to look like silk, but it's polyester, I think. Might have some silk in it. It's 97% polyester, 3% spandex. Disgusting. But it resembles silk. Silk's impossible to wash, I think. You need like special detergent. I have silk detergent. I have a silk pillowcase. This is the other shirt that I have. It's funny because I'm wearing pajama pants I'm like, is it going to be funny when I stand up and everyone sees the pajama pants with this shirt? Because it's like I dressed up for the show, But I also got this one. I bought these 3 together. I was like, oh, these are all the quote, silk. This one's fucking banging, dude. I should wear them more because they look nice, design-wise, and they're shiny. I'm going to hit the bathroom again. That's very nice of you to say, Militant Mollusk. Silk Shirt Fund? Groff, do you pay me to get more silk shirts? I will literally buy a silk shirt. The problem is, how do I wash it? I think I have one over here. Let me see. I got some crazy shirts, man. Well, I'm telling you, I have I'll be back. I'm going to come back. I've got this white, I think it's silk. I have like an actual white silk shirt, and it's like I had such a hard time washing it, and I didn't want to take it to a what do they call it, dry cleaner? Yeah, it's like a hand wash situation. You got to hand wash it and then hang it and let it dry, which isn't that hard. Throw it in the sink, throw a little of that silk detergent in there. I don't really want to put my hands in the silk in there with soap, with that weird soap, but give it a nice squeeze and a nice crush. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I think I'm actually gonna get a little bit of coffee, so I'm going to take a bit of a break. There's like the soothing music of the bazaar in the background. Might need to turn it up. But I'll be back. Give me about 5 minutes. I should probably get some sort of be right back screen, so if people drop in, they're like, where's Ian? But let them know. Anyone wants to figure out where I am, I'll be back. Hope that was pleasant. I'm back. Stop talking about me. Quit it, you guys. Stop making such a big deal out of it. I got a bunch of peanut butter powder I went in my coffee. I went in my coffee? That's a weird way to say that I put it in my coffee. I put it in. I stuck it in. It's the best way. Maybe not. I don't know if the best is the right word. Fizzy hair. It's that's the one thing about being in bright lights is the little fluzzies. They really plops out. Fluzzies. I like making up words. I like making new sounds that have meaning, that people get the meaning of, even though they're like, that's not an English word, but I get it. That's a winner. Yeah, coffee at the PM. My schedule the last couple days has been late night. That's the thing about working at night. And my job on IRL, I'm kind of like the night shift where Tim's the day shift, and that's the shift where we overlap. I'll come in all wired and awake because I get up, not all the time. Sometimes I'll get up at 10 a.m., 9 a.m., 6 a.m., 11 a.m. But when I'm going late, because what it is it's a show, it's 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern, then to 11 p.m., the after show. Then I drive home, and I get home at midnight. And my gig, what I like to do is listen while I'm on that show, and it requires a lot of focus. If I miss a word that someone said, or I skip out on the meaning of what's being talked about, I feel like shit just falls, like drops off, and the audience is like, what's happening? What is he even saying? I'm not listening anymore. Like something about collectively listening makes it easier for other people to start to listen. Seems like it anyway. And so I wire up, man. For that show, I will caffeinate. Sometimes I'll do some Alpha Brain. Do sugar, like coconut water. So I'll be like buzzing. And then I get home and I'm like wired, and I want to do something for a couple hours. 2:30 comes around and I'm like, oh damn, it's 4 a.m. already. Oh shit, it's 5:30 in the morning and I'm not tired yet. And then 6 a.m. will come and I'm like, I am starting to get tired. I got to go to bed. Then I'm up at 4 p.m. and I'm like 5 p.m. I get a little coffee, rinse and repeat. 5:30 I'll head out to work. So on the days that I have off, I'm kind of still on that schedule. Like it's like I'm getting ready for IRL right now, even though I'd be getting a coffee over there at the office right now. Literally, I'd have it buzzing in the Keurig, getting ready. Instead, I'm doing it here. You're not much of a coffee drinker? Yeah, I never was. Well, no, that's not true. I had my first coffee, I think, when I was 18 or 19 in college. I had this, it was like a paper that I had due that I'd been putting off as I did in college. I didn't like doing homework for some class I didn't care about. It was like English, literature, or some bullshit. And I waited till the night before it was due, and it was like it was insurmountable. It was one of those like, I don't know, 20-page term papers I had to write on some stuff, or whatever it was. It felt like, how in the hell am I going to do this? This would have taken 3 weeks for your normal person. I was like, I'm just going to do it the night before. I just waited and waited and waited, and I didn't care at all. So it was like 7 p.m., 8 p.m., 9 p.m. I'm like, all right, I got to write this freaking term paper thing. And my neighbor in the dorm, Nick Voronich, he had a computer. His roommate, Tony Pavia, had a computer. And they're like, you can use our computer. And so I went over there and sat down, and he had an espresso machine, not espresso. I thought it was espresso for a long time. An espresso machine. He's like, yeah, you can have some espresso. He had kind of a lisp. It was kind of funny. I was like, all right. So I had some espresso. I was like, because I'd been drinking a lot of soda. I'd definitely been caffeinating up with Mountain Dew and Pepsi and Dr. Pepper for a decade before that. At my friends Josh Caron and Connor McGarvey's place, we would always soda up, caffeinate for long nights of video games. And I was buzzing on that caffeine. And then I had like 3 more espressos that night, up till 5, 6 in the morning, crushing out some shitty-ass term paper. I'd like copy and paste stuff and then change the words all around so it wasn't plagiarism, but it was like easier than writing it, trying to figure it out on the fly. I'm like, I don't have any idea what I'm doing. So I would just take data and mix it up and try and write it like legitimately, but it was like a mess of a term paper, and I got like a C- on it. But I passed somehow. Garbage ass shit. No, I don't live on Tim's compound. He's got multiple properties. I live in one of his houses. It's pretty cool. He's nice. I think I'm gonna go another game of the Bazaar. All right, I'm going into the Bazaar again. I gotta fix the settings here so Twitch knows that I'm playing the Bazaar. This is a great new game by Tempo. I can see XChat, Ben, yes. It is showing up. It's going good, man. It's going real good. I just got a little bit of caffeine. We went through talking about 9/11 for a while. Did about like a 40-minute chat on that. But I'm really going to pop off a couple games of the Bazaar. And we just ran through as Vanessa once. I kind of want vindication with Vanessa. I'm looking for a 10-win Vanessa run. It'd be nice to do an aquatic Vanessa run, but I feel like you got to get the right cards. Whoa. I guess I'd call this puzzle game. If it was between the real-time strategy and puzzle, I'd call it more of a puzzle game. It's kind of like Backpack Battles. It's an auto battler. It's like a turn-based auto battler where you play against what they call ghost opponents. So what it'll do is you play against the computer. You fight a couple of NPC pre-made builds, and then every day, so you can see over here on the left. This is every hour. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours, 6 hours. On the 6th hour, you fight a human opponent. But you fight their ghost, meaning they take a snapshot of wherever somebody's deck was when they were playing the game at like day 4 or whatever, and you fight against that. They're not there. They're out there fighting against someone else's ghost from day 3 of someone else's account. So it's not a real-time combat thing. It's a unique way to... I think it's also the way Backpack Battles does it. Vanessa, I'm here with the option to go aquatic or weapon, and I always enjoy the double barrel weapon. I'm going to take the double barrel. Got a couple of non-weapons. This is huge. It reloads the freaking double barrel. And that's what I want to do. So this will pay itself off. I buy it, I get a piranha, I can sell them both for 2. It costs me 2 to buy, I can sell them for 2, so this will just give me a free weapon, basically. This is good, but for items, not for weapons, which is funny. Okay, this is a very good opening. Monomyth? I haven't heard of Monomyth yet. What was it like? You want to buy... Wait, Troll and CFAR 101. It's 101, so I kind of blended it together. 101. You want to talk about flying cars? I wouldn't mind buying some land. Just depends on where at this point. Let's, I want the Viper's weapon. Talking about flying cars. You talking about magnetic monopoles? If you're talking about anti-gravity, you're talking about the magnetic monopole. Wow, that shotgun just feasted on him.
Waste of gunpowder.
All right. We got weapon skills, weapons, tools. Man, I think it's weapons. Weapon skills is pretty good. Weapon skills, maybe? Oh, this is a good one. Not the tool. The tool's nice because it's free, but the weapons. This is also a tool. The weapons and the weapon skills. The skill could just be like 3 critical. It's You want me to shame Aston Phibbs? Who's that? You talking about Ashton Forbes? Is he making claims that he can't back up? Ashton. I like his free thinking. I'm going for weapons because I want ammo.
Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me.
Maybe the switchblade. That'll scale this at the very least, but sure.
Enjoy the thrill of battle.
Put that in here. Ooh, the grenade is a lot of burst damage. It does hit for 30 damage once, but this is going to improve this by 6 every time it fires, meaning it's going to increase this by 3, but it's a double attack, so it will be doing plus 6 damage every 3 seconds. And it's infinite. So, although this does do 30 damage up front, this is going to scale the shotgun. I'll keep it for now. But I should be saving money at this point. Small, medium tier, bronze tier. Let's get a bronze tier skill. Usually pretty garbage. But an early scaling skill like this, when you win a fight against a player, gain 2 gold. Slow, when your items gain freeze, you burn. Your small weapons deal plus 3. When the first time you slow each fight, freeze is pretty good. But I think this is going to pay itself off after 2 wins. Let's just get it. And I think I'm going to beat this guy. I think I'm going to scale fast enough. Dungeon crawler back in the day, like dungeon crawler, like is it dungeon? Oh, it scales twice every time it hits. So it's plus 12 damage every 3 seconds. That's double the scaling. Wow, switchblade double barrel is actually a good combo. Okay. Monomyth, huh?
You fall like a boulder. I flow like the waves.
I'm a big fan of Ash gain 1 income. It's so early I'm taking the income.
Place to store the rest of the
Upgrade your leftmost bronze tier item. I think it's time to upgrade the powder flask. That'll make sure this is fully loaded.
Now this will inspire
And the piranha with the switchblade is cool because it'll scale every 5 seconds, which is not that good, but it's every 5 seconds. I think it's time to get the regen off of that. More skills, more small items, or get a tool. Bronze tier skills are so bad. It's kind of a waste of a slot. Get a tool's not bad. And the small items, I might come up with a pretty cool weapon. Like the revolver is really nice. But I think the free item at this stage is where it's at. It's just income. I mean, it's only 1, but it costs me nothing, and I get... It was alright. Mosquito. I want the mosquito. No, I gotta go for Tent City Mare. Tent City Mare has a skill that's broken. It's this. When you sell a small item, you increase all your weapon damage by 1. If I can get this, it's a 1 out of 5 chance, a 20% chance that I'm gonna get this as the reward. It's game over. I'll get 10 wins. It's too busted. I almost don't want to get it. I want to win without it, but if I get it, I win. So let's try. Give me that augmented weaponry. It's so busted, dude. It's so good. I'll also take a dog. Yeah, I'll take it. 6 damage. I'm putting it on the shotgun. And we're going for monster loot. The monster loot will pay itself back. Because they each sell for 4. Pretty good. Double up that shotgun damage. Not double it up, but add 6 to it. So that's pretty good. We're going to go for skills or weapons. We're going to go for ammo. I'm looking for an ammo build. That's cool. That's an upgrade on the grenade. That's a taker. And I think the cannon, it only shoots twice. But I'll grab it for 4. If I end up getting a good ammo like reload, just a good ammo skill. Might be worth putting that cannon in. So we're going to hit for 60. We're basically looking at bursting them down. Let's see if we can do it. I kind of want to look at this game you're talking about, Monomyth. Let me check it out really quick. Because is it like Wizardry? Old school dungeon crawler like Daggerfall? Oh, it looks like Dark and Darker. Yeah, I think I've seen this. So what's the takeaway? Better than Dark and Darker? Different than Dark and Darker? It's kind of realistic. It's a lot of potential if it's realistic. Or is it hack and slash, like just click, 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 click. The faster you click, the faster you win kind of game? What do you got? What's the feedback on Monomyth? It's not PvP. It's just single player. Yeah, Dark and Darker is really great. It is really fun. If you get a good group, I think it's really about the I mean, it's pure multiplayer, obviously. Sometimes I'll forget it's multiplayer. I'll be in there just trying to slay NPCs, and some dude will run up and I'll be like, "Oh, I guess I'm doomed." All right, they're hitting hard with the cannon. They're gonna try and do burn damage to finish me off. I wonder if I can burst them down. I'm glad I got that grenade. Looks like I got it. Looks like I got it. Yep.
Defeat does not defeat me.
Double barrel switchblade.
Land legs make you predictable.
That's
You
plus
move
2
in
gold.
straight lines.
This thing has officially paid itself back. Large items, silver skills. Definitely look at silver skills. There might be some ammo skill in here that is like, yes, please. This is really good. When you buy a weapon, increase the damage bonus of your items by 1. It's early in the game. It's kind of like that skill. This is also fantastic. This will scale over time, but this will scale over time as well. Your weapons are plus 1 damage. Every time you buy a weapon, increases all the damage of all your weapons by 1.
Waiting to be filled.
And you upgrade your leftmost bronze tier. I kind of want to upgrade the switchblade, I'm not going to lie. It's not that great. It just sits there, but man, it is scaling the double barrel. Excuse me, it's either that or the cannon. And the cannon's pretty bad. There's a lot better big medium-sized items than the cannon. So I'm gonna upgrade this because what it's gonna do is it's gonna make this do more damage every time it hits. It's gonna scale the shotgun faster. So we're gonna upgrade that. I usually avoid this weapon like the plague. But now, every time this fires, it's going to gain 6/6, so it's going to gain 12 every time it shoots. Non-weapon items, monster loot. Monster loot is great. Unless I get a poison or burn item, which is very likely. So, but it is free. And I might get something that gives us plus 6 damage and crit. So let's go to the Monster Ranch. By free, I mean you spend 8 and you sell the items for 8. Where are they? Plus 4. Plus 4. So this is going to give me regen and 4 gold. This is going to put ammo on a weapon. Bro. I don't need it on the double barrel. Because I got the horn, the powder flask. Should I triple up on the grenade? That is heavy hitting. The grenade, that means I'm keeping it for the entire game, though. It's got a 25% crit chance. I think I triple up the ammo on the grenade. 3 grenade shots. I like it. It's small. It hits for 61 3 times. It's got a 25% crit chance. Love it. And we're about to combat, so let's slide this in. The cannon. Actually, now, with that crit chance, I want that where the piranha was. I'm looking for some mean ammo skills now where they like a crit reloads your ammo. I put it here because this has a chance to crit, which means this is actually a 12 instead of a 6 on its output. Oh, that deals double crit damage too. That's cool. Piranha's kind of lame. Where are we at? I got weapons. This guy does flaming weapons. I think he has some guns. This guy is robot scout trooper. Let's go here. He's got some weapons that might be useful. And if he's got a gun, he doesn't have any guns. He's just weapon. I'd take a sharpening stone for the shotgun. Sharpen that barrel. Damn, homie.
I will accept my punishment.
I wasn't here to punish you, bro.
It's over already.
Funkmaster General Captain. Oh, extra burn. Kind of bad. But I guess I could use it on the cannon. Hey, who knows? Maybe I'll end up using the cannon after all. Sells items, get a tool, abandoned chest will give me some loot. I think we're taking the money and the XP. That's very good. Slow skills, I like. Get a slow item. Let's get some slow skills. I don't have any slow yet, but a bolus. What's this? When you slow, haste a vehicle. First time you slow, freeze. The first time you use a large item, slow. I think it's slow freeze. Basic, simple. I'm looking for a bolus now. And we will increase the burn on this cannon. Kind of garbage. But it's nice burst. I don't think this character stands much of a chance. This build's looking really good. This burst is looking really good. Oh, I gotta buy and sell weapons. I gotta start buying and selling them. He's got lifesteal, but I don't think he's gonna be able to stop my damage output. That was a big crit.
Next time, boys.
Still couldn't stop the shotgun. It attacks too fast. That's good. I gotta start buying and selling weapons now. Upgrade leftmost bronze item. Item with ammo. Let's upgrade the cannon. Maybe I will keep it the entire game. It's a lot of extra damage.
Will inspire the crew.
Medium items, chocolate bars. Okay, medium items. Give me some weapons. Weapons. Here's a weapon. It's actually a keeper. This thing's pretty good. 10 crit. This actually improves the damage of this by 3 every time it hits, which is actually 6. This is a 10% crit chance, but the problem is I can't put this next to the shotgun because I'm horned up and I got the switchblade, so that's not going to fit. I think we just look for more weapons. And we found 2. That and the cutlass. Question now, do I hold the cutlass? No, I think we keep the shark claws because it synergizes with the shotgun. The shovel's good econ. Get rid of the lighter. I'll hold the cutlass because if I can start making it do critical hit damage, it's really bustedly good. It's like a good weapon to kind of create a build around. But it's a little late in the game to start a build. I kind of am doing my build around the shotgun. This thing's really good. Okay, all my weapons are plus 4 damage. Remember, that is times 2 with a shotgun. What do we got here? Silver tier items? Convoys. I don't have enough money. Silver tier item would be fantastic, but I don't have a lot of money. So I'm going to go with the convoy, and I'm going to get the income. Let's just go. I'm looking for mid-game, and I want the Outlandish Dervish. He's got weapons I'll take. He might actually have a switchblade. Does he? No, he's got a boot, though. This is pretty good. When you sell this, you reduce your item cooldowns. I'll take it if I get it. I mean, I'll take anything I get.
The bazaar has not softened you.
Oh, the grenade is getting it done, dude.
See that plank? Walk it.
Hey, I'll take it. Shoeblade. Attack's kind of slow. It's better than this. It's got good crit chance. This is alright. Shark claws. The docks make some money. Health and toughness and shield items. Let's go to the docks and make some money. Shield, tool, weapon. Get a weapon. It's an interesting weapon. I don't want it, but I'll take it. Sells tools, gumballs, and burn item. Tools, gumballs. I'm going to take the free burn item. Could be a weapon. It is not a weapon. Sell it. Sell it. I said sell it. Sell it. Sell that chum bucket. Okay, looks good to me. This thing attacks slow. This thing attacks at 4. Good switchblade. 4. 4. Yeah. Looks like we're maxed out. We're min-maxed out. I feel good about this. As long as I can really spam buy and sell weapons. So that's why I improved the income. So I'll have some loose income to pop lifting off. She got a lot of health, but not a lot of damage. Yeah, she's probably annoyed that I got the powder flask. Not that this person is even seeing this battle. Like I said earlier, it's their ghost. All right. Good enough. I think it was a mistake to put the switchblade next to the trebuchet, but what are you going to do? Sharpening stone, cinders, burnt, income. I think it's income. Like, the sharpening stones would be good, because I could sharpen up the double barrel and do plus 12 damage. It's immediately a lot of damage. But this income will translate to more weapons, which will translate to more lifting, which will translate to more damage in the long run, I think. And I'm doing well, so I can afford it. I can afford to aim for the long game. What's up there, Opportunist? Oh, and by the way, it is 8:04. Timcast IRL is online. Check it out if you want to. Timmy and the boys and the ladies are all live. I'm going for more income. I am deep in the income right now. Now I'm looking for weapons. 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 Weapons.
You're a smart one for your size.
Weapon. That I want that. I'm actually going to use that, actually, because I have this slow skill. All right, time to throw that in and throw that in. Whenever you crit, it charges by 1. I think that's the right move. That's going to run out of ammo pretty quick. That is going to run out of ammo pretty quick, actually. This can go. But it has plus 10 damage. That's an easy 45 damage. And I'm in kind of burst mode right now. That's going to help me freeze them down. I got the ambergris. That scales with aquatic. That's a good weapon. I mean, that's a good weapon buff, but it's not a weapon. I'm not going to use it with this build. Aquatic. Oh, so if I buy that and sell it, it doesn't do anything except scale the value of this by 1, so it is not a net gain. It is a net loss of 1. If it somehow buffed, buying a small item buffed me in some way, it'd be worth taking a point of loss. This guy has a shotgun. He has a double-barreled shotgun on him. I want it. He also has a sword. You can get it. Does he have a shotgun? Looks like he's got a shotgun. He does, and he has this. Pistol sword's pretty good, though. Not a big fan of the lag. I might need to restart the game. The lag is a little much. Yeah, I'm going to restart the game. There's a memory leak in the game. Hey there, Gene Ryan. Good to see you, man. Nice upgrade. Silver tier items looking good, too. Okay, I'm going to restart the game. Yeah, apparently there's a memory leak in this game where the longer it runs, the slower it becomes. Whatever that means. Corruption in the files, data. I don't know exactly what a memory leak is, but you can restart the game to fix that, I've heard. I don't want to miss those sweet moments where all my weapons fire off at once and you just see like blah 800 damage, because I want to see what's doing what. If like all my weapons fire at once, I don't know what critted and what what did 80, what did 60. I kind of want to see the analytics. I kind of wish you could slow the battles down to get a good look at what's going on, or like pause the battles and stuff like that. You can do that in backpack battles, and it's nice for analytics to understand your build. Oh, catch you later, Tony. You're probably already out. No, I don't have a dog, Mad Dog. I do not own a dog. Silver tier skills, faux show. It's a weapon? It is a weapon, and it's going to cost me 4 gold if I buy it. It's also aquatic, so it will cost me 3 gold. I'm going to do it. It's a net loss of 3 gold. This gained a point, that's why. Let's re-roll this. Damn. No weapons. The water wheel is exceptionally awesome in certain builds. Excuse me. This is pretty cool. You reload all your items 1 ammo. So if I got rid of the switchblade, the powder flask, and the boot, it would give all my items 1 ammo. And it would charge. I've never used the port before, but I think this might be a build for it. And you collect items at the beginning. You know what? If there was ever a time to use the port, it's now. I've never done it before, but it gives me, I can actually remove the, losing the switchblade sucks a little bit because this was scaling its damage. But this reloads all these items and gives them extra ammo. So, charge them 1 second. Your items, reload all your items, ammo, and charge them 1 second every 6 seconds. Your items have 1 max ammo. I wonder if this is good. I don't know if that's actually a good move or not. Chocolate bars, small and medium items. I wish I could afford the small and medium items. Technically, I could if I sell that. Sell. I mean, I could just sell. Let's sell.
You're huge. Do you have any
Looking for weapons. Aw, no weapons? Let's go. Give me some cheap weapons. Yeah. I like that. That's actually a weapon I would use, potentially.
I guess I made a sale.
We sell that.
There's fun size
And sell
and then there's
that.
boring size.
For that.
Buy from Barcoon instead. He actually
That's
cares
all
about this.
in the interest of buffing the lifting. Now, this is pretty cool. It does 25 damage. When you crit, it charges, but this charges. I'm going to burn through those, unfortunately, so this is a better. Because this is going to charge this, and this is going to fire off more frequently. And then, if any of these crit, this reloads, which is nice. I hope this is good enough. The port. I'm going to probably have to upgrade the port. Hello there, Gene Ryan. Good to see you, too. And Opportunist, you guys. What's happening, homies? I might have already said hello. Dashnik, homie. Dang, he's got the nasty build. Nasty build. That freeze came in handy, but not enough damage. Wow, the katana, trebuchet, crow's nest. Brutal. I think I slowed down my damage, too. Upgrade your leftmost silver tier item. Let's upgrade the port. That's what I was meaning to do. So I don't know what this upgrade does. Reload all your items by 1 and charge them 1 second. Let's see what the port does. Reload all your items and charge them by 1 second. Oh, it gives everything plus 1 ammo. Okay. And I got an ammo item at the start of the day. Decent. I have 2 silver grenades, but they should upgrade each other. That's really cheap. Sells items. I got the money for it. Got an upgraded cannon. Got a katana that I'm not going to use, but it buffs my lifting, of course. Sell the grenade. Sell the cat. Sell the catfish. Cat Anna and the catfish. Buy that for the weapon buff. The docks, I can sell small items. Yeah, let's see if we can get a couple of 2-cost items, weapons. These are not weapons, though. Here we go. That's an upgraded grenade. Sell and sell. Upgrade, grenade. Upgrade, buy the shoe blade. This is beginning to look pretty good. Now I think what I'm looking at is cooldown reduction and crit chance. The port is very slow. It charges all the weapons though. This thing has got. Oof, this is not the best, man. It's not the best. Infernal? Can I take this guy out? I think I can beat this guy. I don't normally fight this guy. 4 experience. I wonder if he's going to burn me down. I don't think so, man. I think I can take him out. I think I do enough damage fast enough. What's he got? He's got this, which is equal to the damage. Burn equal to this item's damage to 16. This does damage equal to your enemy's burn for the fight. Okay, I think I got him. Could be wrong. Oh. Yeah, the port. Oh, he got me. Damn, that was close. The port. Oh, that was very close. Damn. I got a bunch of gold for it, but I didn't get any experience. That sucked. Ammo items. That's exceptionally awesome.
Don't go out at night round here, even with this on you.
Yeah, it's decent. If I had extra space, I might use it. Just because it reloads itself every time you use another thing with ammo, but this thing reloads, so I ain't chill. Non-weapon items. Nope, I'll take the free item. It's a weapon. That's cool. Oh, I almost had that Infernal. I'm gonna have dreams about that one. What's up, Home Skillet? What's up, Vashnik? I think I can beat him, but I thought that last time too. I don't know. I'm not attacking as fast as I'd like. The port charge is cool. I definitely need to attack. Wow, that was a 1,600 damage. Oh, no, I'm misreading that. That was bugging out. It showed he had 1,700 health, but that's because he gained max health. And it bugged. I'll take the victory. So small and medium items.
Everyone here is huge. It's terrifying.
Buy the weapon.
I only sell things so I can buy things. Huge things.
Buy the weapon.
Okay, now sell me something.
When you crit, you haste? No. Charge the item to the left? No. So.
I'll take it.
Oh, another bolus that I can't... I could run 2 boluses. That'd be funny. Should I? Is that better than that? They slow. I think it's better than the revolver for now.
Not very big though, is it? Midsworth says I have to trade even when I don't.
It's kind of funny that I have 2 silver boluses. They should definitely upgrade each other. I don't know why. The game doesn't do that yet. Health, toughness, shields. Start your next fight with work at the docks. Health, toughness, and shield items. Probably not a lot of weapons with health, toughness, and shield. And that's all I really care about is weapons. So I think I'm going to go to the docks and work. Shield, tool, weapon. a weapon. So level up. Got ammo item, cinder burn, medkit, friend. Burn, scrap shield. Get an item with ammo. Damn, not a weapon. Thought it would be a weapon. Shock Troopers doesn't have much defense. He puts out a lot of damage, though. Can I out-damage him? That's a good question. The Thug. Oh, man. I tried the Golden Fight last time, and it didn't go so well. Let's just go for the Thug. Bet I could have beat that guy. I don't know if the Bolus is good enough to slow. The slow's pretty cool. Yeah, I think the slows is better than the revolver. I think the slow is better than the revolver. To be honest, I don't know. What is this? When you sell this, gain access to the Thieves Guild. Never seen that before. Sells weapons? I think it's time to take some skills. Although weapons is good. Skills. That looks cool. If you have exactly one weapon, nope. When you use the leftmost item, haste an item for 1 second. I love that skill. When you use a large item each fight, slow the first time you use. No, we're going to go for the haste, the constant haste. And the fastest weapon I got is this. I think that fires twice, which means it hastes twice. I'm still wondering about this revolver. So this does 65 damage every 4 seconds or 35 every 3. No, I mean, by far it's the Bolus. And they don't run out of ammo because of the port. Monster loot, non-weapon items. Let's go over the monster loot, and then I'm going to sell that Thieves token. Oh, more ammo, you say. Definitely don't need that. When you sell this, reduce your leftmost item's cooldown. It's got to be the port. I think. Yeah, charging all the weapons is top tier. It's got to be the port. And then I'm going to sell the Thieves Medallion. Show me the Thieves Guild. What have you? Grab everything. Double. I love double your income, man. And I've never done Fight the Moo or grab everything. But 24 income right before the next day, that's good. And if I'm going to ammo up on something, it's got to be the... I should hold this in case I get a killer item that has 1 ammo. That's like super fast. I'll hold it for now. I think I can sell that eventually. Now I'm looking for like diamond items and diamond skills. Ian in the flow state. You can say that again, dude. What's this guy got? Oh, he's got a nasty build. I don't think I can stand up to that damage. Unfortunate. Oh my god, he's got so many hit points too. Brutal. That's Pygmalion in action. I need like twice as much damage. 3 times, 4 times more damage to take that out. That ain't happening. Good luck on a 10-win victory with this crappy build. Come on. Small items. I'll upgrade a Bolus. Buy that. That's a weapon. Buy that's a weapon. Throwing knives is a weapon. It's a lot of weapons. Sell that. Oh, that was a burn weapon with ammo. I sold that prematurely. I should have looked at it. I think it wasn't a weapon though, and my weapons are all scaled up with damage. All right, where that can go. This would be what? 20. So that's 49 every 2 seconds. That's actually a lot of damage. 49 every 2 instead of 69 every 4. That's more damage. I'm going to try this out for 1 fight. And if it runs out of ammo, I'll gunpowder it up. I think this is the keeper for now. Whenever you crit, charge it. But I have to get up my crit. This can get sold. Sharpening stone, ammo, weapon. Yeah, I think it's time for the sharpening stones. Sharpening stones on the double barrel. Big, big, big damage increase. That's good. Weapons? I'll take more weapons.
I'm finished with fighting, but I
What's
can help you
this?
finish a fight.
Look at that. Throwing knife up. Upgrade. Big diamond throwing knives. Those are for sure the keepers now. And just got to focus on crit. When you burn, charge it for 3 seconds. Damn, that's good. I mean, I burn only every 4 seconds, though, so it basically gets an extra attack. Does 50. I'm going to buy it.
Nouveau teaches stillness. I prefer action.
Sell that. Is that considered a weapon? It is.
And when you carry my weapon,
This is really great. The powder keg's funny. Buy it.
use it well.
Sell it.
Make me proud.
Buy the grape shot. Sell the
Go make
grape
some more
shot.
stories. Then come back and tell me.
I would kind of like, don't even think about it. Just put the ammo on the throwing knives. Don't even think about it. Just ammo up the throwing knives. Those are going to attack a lot. This, I think, is not... I'm not going to keep it. I'm not going to use it. It's great, though, when you burn... If I had, like, another burn weapon... In addition to the... I mean, honestly, yeah, I can't replace the cannon with it. Car conductor, come taste the wrath. I just need to increase my crit chance. Too slow. Too slow for a 10-win victory. Your shield vehicles gain 30. Your weapon vehicles. I don't have a weapon vehicle, but I will take it. So you're saying throwing knives on the left because of the amount of haste it puts out? We're looking at 2 hits every 3 seconds or 1 hit every 2 seconds. So this is like 2 hits every 4, 2 hits every 3. But this can get charged by criticals. This, once I have crit, once I have a guarantee, like a 50% crit on this or 60% crit, and that's a big once. I really gotta. Oh, freaking ammo skills, dude! If this thing if I start critting, this is going on the left, because that's good. It's gonna trigger. It's gonna charge super fast, and this does charge it every 5.5 seconds, meaning it only has a 1 second cooldown. Ooh, man, I'd love to cool down all my stuff. Come on, ammo skills. Give me a. This could change the game. Let's see what it got. Nope. One weapon. The first 5 times using ammo skill slow. That's excellent. When you use an ammo item, burn 2. That's great. I don't need that. So it's one of the two. I think it's slow. Burn is a lot of extra damage. But slowing the enemy basically means I'm speeding my stuff up. And if I'm not going to get cooldown, I want to slow the enemy. Crit skills. Can I afford them? Yeah, I can. This is what I was looking for, is crit. So what do we got here? When you crit, it gains 5 crit for the fight. The first time you crit, first time your opponent falls below half health, charge. I love Bloodhound. The first time you use a large item each fight, adjacent items get 15 crit. It's pretty good. But Bloodhound wins me the game. Charges all my items by 1. Holy shit, this thing is good. It only costs 3. I feel very good about this fight. You never know. Lemon Wario. Lemon Wario. I'm looking forward to the day when I can slide that throwing knife over to the left, man. BB, this is the Bazaar. He's rolling with 1 sniper rifle. It's going to try and one-shot me with a 39% crit chance. Please no. It did not. All right. I don't know. It looks like Are we really running out of ammo? I'm out of ammo. That's terrible. That's rough.
You've got talent.
Wow, ran out of
You should
ammo.
Put it toward nobler use. Land legs make you predictable. You move in straight lines.
I need crit and reload. Man, that's rough. Running out of ammo is nasty. Temporary boost, maybe? This will give me a boost for the day. And I can take the damage on the weapons. Yeah, that's going to make the day much better. Aquatic item redux. Income. Sharpening stones. Question now is, do I sharpen up the throwing knife? No, I sharpen up the double barrel. Because the double barrel hits twice. It's a lot of burst damage. Only thing that's going to stop me is these Pygmalions with a lot of health.
We've barely scratched the surface of the outlands.
No. Any item in the bazaar. Look at that. Cutlass. That's pretty good. 10% crit chance.
That belongs in a museum.
I'll take it. Crit this, maybe? No, I got to crit that. Since it attacks 2 times every 3 seconds, there means there's a double chance that it's going to crit. Every time it crits, this charges. Like this already has a good crit chance, but this gets twice as many chances at critting, and this triggers this. So let's do that. Got a grenade I don't want. Got a guy that can go. The nice thing about this is it reloads on crit, but it's just silver. The duelist has some weapons. The Blood Reef Captain has a gun. I think he's got 1 gun. He's got a revolver. And the duelist has swords. The weapons platform. I mean, honestly, the Blood Reef Captain probably, if I get that gun. But I think he's got like weapon. No, he doesn't really have. Oh, he doesn't have a gun. What does he have? He doesn't even. He's got this. Okay, we hit for 1,000. This is a lot more damage. I see crit on the board. Was that from the? That might have been from the double barrel. When your items cooldowns are reduced by 5%. If you have a vehicle, which this is a vehicle, let's be honest, it's a boat. Reduced. If you have a vehicle, reduced by 5%. If you have a weapon, reduced by 5. If you have a tool, reduced by 5. Okay, so it's reducing everything by 10% because I have a weapon. Holy shit, that is good. I don't have a tool. No property. It's 10% cooldown on everything, though. I think. 10% cooldown. If you have a weapon, if you have a tool. That's super cool. Small items or items? Let's go with items.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell
Take the
stuff.
weapon.
Happy to make a sale.
It's not a weapon.
Sad to say goodbye.
This is good. But not in here. It's not. If it was a tool, which I think it is, are bullets tools? I don't know. I'm going to hit the bathroom. I'm going to be honest. I think the port is not... I don't like it that much. Maybe it's because I'm running a cannon. What if I was running this? Damn, that thing costs 2. When you burn, charge 3. And that's my burn weapon. This is better than the cannon, though. Kind of. Maybe not. I mean, the cannon's consistent. But like this... 70 every 3 seconds compared to 125 every 4. It's almost like I'd rather just have that on the board. So if I can find another 1-slotted ammo item, I think I'm going to pull the cannon and use the gun in the cannon. Because the port effects only gives this 2 ammo, but it would give 2 items 4 ammo. Oh, the harpoons should be a tool. It's not a tool or a weapon. Spyglass. Not good enough. Medium items or weapons? Well, you know I like weapons.
My battle days are over, but my weapons enjoy the thrill of battle. While you can.
Buying and selling weapons. A diamond repeater. Well, I've already got a repeater.
Stillness. I prefer
Oh, no, I've got the blunderbuss. The repeater, when you use another item with ammo, charge it for 3 seconds. Yes. That is what should go in instead of the cannon. Can I afford that? That is a lot faster damage than the cannon. That's going to hit for 100 every... It's got a lot more ammo than the cannon, too. Okay, I think I found out what I can do with the cannon. Here we go. It's a bit of an upgrade. 33, 32.
You carry my weapon?
We'll at least give it a shot. 139. Yeah, this was doing what? 164 every 4. This is going to pop off pretty frequently with the speed of these things. And this should trigger it twice. This should charge it twice every shot. I might actually run out of ammo here before I run out of ammo anywhere else. It sucks to lose that burn on the cannon, but I have no burn. No burn value. Here's to hoping.
My fight isn't with
Let's see how it go. Oh, Rocco Gaming V, thank you for the 100 bits, man. The patron saint of graphene, dude. Super stoked. Watch this. Holy shit, look at that damage they're putting out with the fiery double barrel with 300 hit. Oh, God, that thing's so nasty. It hits for 291. I didn't have a chance to look at their skills. I think they had some busted-ass skills, too. Dude, that thing hit for 600 damage every 3 seconds. Some crazy number. I was so excited, too. The port, I'm done with this. I don't think I'm ever going to take this thing again. It is so slow. It should reload the items, too. Or something. Or cost 5, maybe. With like a 0.5 second charge. I don't know. It is way too slow. It's slow for fast ammo items, anyway. Maybe it's good for, like, big, lumbering ammo items. You said the Patron Saint of Graphene super stoked. Just got a dual flight stick for Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen. Just ordered a direct drive racing wheel so I can do some sim racing again. Dude, that's like my style, man. I got that same dual. I got the this one, which I haven't been using lately, but check it. These are the X52 flight stick. This is great for Elite Dangerous. Oh, sorry. The Cytec X52. These are fantastic. I don't know which ones you got. They're not like top tier. There's some ones that are like... There's a company that does the best of the best. I didn't get that one. I got the Cytec, which is excellent. And I've wanted a wheel, a driving wheel for driving sims. I thought for Elite Dangerous it would be cool if I set up the camera behind me and you saw the back of my head. And then I put myself right here in the cockpit, and you see my head like with the VR helm on, and I'm like looking. You see me looking around as if you're sitting behind me in the cockpit. That'd be pretty cool. The Thrustmaster, that's the company. That's like the really great company I hear. All right, we're gonna have to enchant an item. Cannot be frozen, slowed, or destroyed. This is kind of pathetic now on the left. Is this better? This might actually be better. This might haste items quicker. I want to make this cannot be frozen, slowed, or destroyed, but like... because it's the centerpiece of my army, but I will. if this thing gets frozen, everything ends. So I need it at least. I mean, it's not that good though. Jeez. Chocolate bars, medium items, regen. Well, let's go for medium items. At least I get some weapons and a shotgun. God, they're expensive though. Brutal. The build fell off at 6 wins. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull off a 7th win here. Poison, friend, medkit, sharpening stone, or XP. We'll go with the sharpening stones. On the shotgun. I'm still committed to the shotgun. Sell that and that. I'm committed because of the ×2 damage. Weapons? Diamond tier items. I'm just going to get weapons because I want to increase the damage output of my stuff. This is cool. Bolus upgrade. Cheaper items are better.
Use it well. Make me proud. Hey, when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you.
I was still holding off on the revolver. I don't have enough damage for Lord Arkin. Just gotta go with the Trash Titan. Sim racing, dude. Yeah, racing games are sweet. I think that the repeater is off the charts, hitting more than this. This thing fired 6 times. This thing fired 6 times. Okay, we'll keep this there. But these were like out of ammo. They're not reloading fast enough. Let's bronze skill up. Weapons.
Well, you're doing your
Crit
part
chance.
to clean up the bazaar.
Cooldown redux.
Warms my rusty circuits.
Burn. Doesn't do nothing. That's a weapon.
Hooey. Now
This is a
that's
weapon.
bargain.
Need to throw some things overboard.
Need to throw some things overboard. All right, let's crit this up. 5%. Sell that. What else we got? This is a weapon. These are both weapons. I'm buying and selling.
Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything.
Purely to buff up the weights. What else we got? Poison. Here's cooldown. Item cooldown. That's great to see. Heal. This. Anything that buffs. Regen. Poison. Is just buffs my stuff. Okay.
Now that's a bargain.
So what I really want to do here is put this on the board, increase everything's cooldown. Now the percentage decrease is even better. Leftmost item cooldown, it's got to be the port. Having the knee brace out there increases everything's cooldown by 1 second, so the percentage decrease is greater. And then you take it back off and they go back down. It's a little sneak ability. I don't know if the game's going to let you keep doing that or not, because it kind of seems like a gaming of the item. But everybody gets excited when they see a knee brace. I was like, why? It's terrible. That's why. Heal. Item gains freeze. You shield. I could just get the regen here. Kind of a waste. Cost 1 gold. 1 point of regen. And aquatic items, small weapon. I don't have any money. I'm going to just take the weapon. And sell the weapon. Here we go. If I can hold on. Looks like Takken is down to 1 prestige. I've got 1 prestige as well. Final fight. We're both at 5 wins. I'm at 6 wins. She's at 5. All right, Takken. What you got, babe? Nope, not watching the gaming awards. Nah, man, playing this game is a reward. I might check it out, though. I don't know. Maybe after the fact. Check out gameplay footage of it or something. I'm hitting hard. I'm definitely hitting them hard. That was nice. And I didn't run out of ammo.
All cannon, no bomb.
So medium items, regen, chocolate bars. Let's look at medium items.
I'm pretty laid back.
That's a weapon.
If it's not right for you, bring it back. I want you to be happy.
That's a weapon, but damn, it's going to cost me 8 gold if I buy it and sell it. Shield potion? I'd rather save the gold for another shop. It's a very good weapon if you have a haste build. It's a really good... I've seen Shark Ray builds go haywire. See you later, Ed. Have an excellent evening, man. Upgrade your leftmost item. It's got to be the port. It's got to be the port, because I think that gives everything ammo. 3 ammo. So now we're ammoed up. I don't expect to lose ammo. I hope I don't lose ammo. And skills. Let's roll. Give me a diamond skill. Give me some nice diamond skills. What's this? When you use your leftmost item, haste something for 2 seconds. First time you use a large item each fight. Adjacent weapons gain 30 damage. Let's do that. Like this. First time you use a large item. After 4.9 seconds, this is going up by 30 each. You know, the haste would be good, but I like the damage. Not taking out the Enforcer, but I think the Property Baron, I could feed it to him. I think. I'm not even going to mess with the Property. The Property Baron might one-shot me. I can't. I don't know if my damage output's good enough yet. I kind of want to test it on this guy. The hulking experiment. Feast on my repeater. Much, much better damage. Wow, that was a lot of damage quick. Okay. Things are looking up. Small items, gumballs. Hey, gumballs isn't bad right now. It's not weapons, but 10 gold, I might get a bunch of crit. Let's do it. Health. There's a point of crit. No, that's useless. Health. The only thing I don't want to see is yellow gumballs. Blue is perfect. Blue and red are where I'm looking for. Crit chance, crit chance. Something that gives, like, all my weapons 10 crit chance would be really nice. I don't know if that exists. Items. Slow item. Test the build. Test my damage. Nah, I'll run out. Let's do JJ.
Let's chat.
There's that captain's wheel. I was looking for that last game. This is a great weapon. A diamond pistol sword in an ammo build. But I don't have space for it. Unfortunately, I don't have space for it. It's cool. I'm like, if only I could have like 18 slots. I just get every ammo item. Duh. Here we got a guy on his last life. Jarnageddon. All right, Jarnageddon. Let's see what you got, baby. Can you slow the damage? Because I'm coming hard and fast. That's how I come. Damage increase. Big damage. He had a poison build. Wasn't enough. This thing's still sitting there with only had used 1 point of ammo. Enchant an item with heal effects. Or sell. I mean, you gotta go enchantment. Enchantments are great. So, healing. I think this thing is the healiest of all. This thing's popping off pretty quick. Heals for 90 every time it fires off. Chocolate, medium and large. I'm going to start the next fight with... the next fight's against an NPC. I don't want to do it. Chocolate bars, maybe? Maybe chocolate bars, yeah. I can sell the cannon now. I'll just get some health with the chocolate bars. Because this, maybe I'll get a shotgun. Maybe. But it's such a big maybe that I'll just take the guaranteed health. Oh, before I do that, though, let's do this, because this is going to take 10% of my max health away. 350 health. But all that damage and crit chance. I've been looking for that thing for a while. Now I'm going to health up 150 health. So I didn't lose 15. That's a net gain of 15 health. The Void Golem smashes up my items. I don't want that, so I'm going to go Trash Titan. Trash Titan. Dragon Fruit in the chat. What's up, homie? Big damage. Big damage.
It's over already.
I didn't expect an 8-win game with this. Sometimes you just get an item or two. Like I think this repeater turned out to be very good. Tools, gumballs. I don't want to go with gumballs again. That crit chance. Looking for them blue gumballs. Hope they don't use Azo dyes. Here we go. Crit chance. Useless. Crit chance. Health. Red's good too. It does damage. Damage. Shield. We got aquatic small items. Poison item. Small items.
Size dilutes the brain.
Got a grenade. That's cool.
Is highly...
Ooh, the keen of the blade. The
Now this
quicker
is
the
a
fight.
weapon. That'll improve
That suits you beautifully.
my damage. More weapons. More weapons. Is that a weapon? The Jite is a weapon. I think it's get the grape shot, sell the grape shot. It's a net loss of 8 gold, but that's why I buffed my my income so that I could afford to do that to get a point of damage across the board. Oh, he's got a lot of wins. He's on 9. He's got 9 wins, and he's only lost, it looks like, maybe 1 game. He's level 11. I hope he doesn't have 7,000 health, because I don't think I'm taking him out if he has 7,000 health.
You should know.
Let's find out. If he's got like 4,000 health, maybe I can do it fast. But I'm like a burst at build. He's got 5,000 health. Okay. Go. He's got a lot of shields. I think he's got me. I don't think I can burst through that. No, I definitely can't burst through that. He's got me. This is the build. This is the Crushers. This is these Pygmalions. Man, that's a good... They stomp. They stomp burst.
Read the tides and listen to the wind.
Unless your burst is so out of control. Haste, charge. If your burst is crit, reload, charge, crit. If like your items all have like 100% crit, or you have items with 100% crit that reload your weapons and they charge as they crit, you can go brah and do like 7,000 damage really fast. Those are like top tier Vanessa builds, weapon builds. This is, I mean, I did 54 extra damage across the board. It just wasn't enough, dude. This thing, plus 3 ammo across the board. It turned out to be useless for the bolas and the grenades. They'd only use like two or three in the course of the fight. Kind of to the point where I'd rather have had more ammo items to go wide with this to get the real benefit. Not that, but this. 3 more weapons would have been 150, 162 damage. Like the revolver. And then some sort of skill that let me reload my own weapons with critical hits. There's that one particular skill where if you crit, you reload a weapon. 1 bullet. Okay, 8 wins. It's respectable, but it ain't 10. Sometimes you just get dominating 10. I want to go Vanessa again, dude. You went to your local Mason's Lodge? That's pretty cool. I love Freemasonry. I mean, I love what that it is in a pursuit of knowledge. I don't really know much about it, to be honest, but I like organizations that seek knowledge. Is it the revolver? Yeah, I think it's the revolver. It ain't gonna sell weapons with ammo. Hell yeah. So we are looking at quite a board here. For sure the shotgun.
rounds in a dervish for me, will ya?
Cannon's tempting, but it's big, it's slow. It does hit pretty hard, though. Let's take that.
Go out at night round here.
See if I can do enough damage to this guy, the drone. The drone. He's kind of a guaranteed win. Yeah, that's enough damage. I don't think he hit me. He didn't even hit me. Now I can get a crit.
See that plank? Walk it.
Reduce your leftmost item's cooldown. I'm gonna hold that for a minute. Small items, weapon skills. Yo, bro, it's early, but let's grab a weapon skill.
Good to meet. I mean, good to meet.
Small weapons, your large weapons, your weapons, your leftmost weapon. When you buy leftmost weapon scales. Always go for the scaling. Medium items, loot. Unfortunately, I can't afford them. Well, I can get free monster loot. I'd love to buy the monster loot that costs 4, but I can't afford it. So we'll get free monster loot. That was a really good bronze skill. Scaling damage. Early. It's not as good as lifting. Lifting costs 12, of course. It's a silver tier skill. I put the damage on this because although this has done a lot more, this has more shots total. Dang, he's got 10 regen already? How did he get that? Well, that beat me. This Pygmalion, man, he's a little... I guess he counters Vanessa. Vanessa counters Dooley. Dooley counters Pygmalion. Is that true?
You've got talent. You should put it toward nobler use.
I'll take the XP and the money.
Place to store the rest.
Income is good. Upgrade the weapon is good, but upgrade the weapon is good. But income is great. Especially since I got the Arpenshire's Iron. I want to be buying weapons, so I'm going income. Non-weapon items, strange mushroom. Let's grab the mushroom and the weapon. Oh wait, the XP, the money, or the skill? I think it's a skill. I could get the most garbage skill. Let's take the XP. And I gotta go for Tent City Mare. Again for the busted potential. Holy snap, I need a better weapon. Well, I'm going up against Tent City Mare with not a lot of... Can I beat him? Holy crap, can I beat him? I don't know if I can beat him. Hope I beat him. I don't know if I can beat this guy. Holy crap. I don't think I can beat him. I shouldn't have fought him if I couldn't beat him. That's like really depressing because I got greedy and I wanted this skill. And I can't even beat the guy, so there's no chance I'm going to get it. Wow, that's really sad. That makes me want to cry, actually. And that's not things I should be crying about in life. Alright, Tent City Mare, you got me. I don't even know if I could have beat any of those 3 guys. Wow, I got to do math. And not let my fucking... That would have been so good to get, though.
My ship, my failure, my will to get stronger.
I think it's XP. And then I gotta go for... I gotta get an item. I have to buy items.
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back.
The shovel? A freaking shovel? Is that what I'm really getting? The star chart? That's pretty good. I'm gonna get brutalized by this dude. Let's put it there.
Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun. I may be young,
Catch you later, Benny.
but I've seen my share of storms.
Yeah, this is not looking good as a run in general.
I paint my my ship red, but I don't use it. Another empty chest, waiting to be filled.
Let's go for ammo items. Not a good one. Sells items.
People first, profit 10.
Well, that's interesting.
Now this.
I didn't know I got that, but I'll sell it, buy it for the damage bonus, and then sell it. Actually, I might keep that. I'm gonna buy that.
I get it. You're busy.
This should not be on the board. But that could be on the board. Sniper. Silencer on that. Star chart's cool. It's good with, there's certain, or should I get that, I guess? And that's not bad, actually. It's not just bad, it's horrible. The harpoon is pretty good, I think. What does this do? Destroys a small item every 7 seconds. Better than the shovel? The only thing is the shovel actually does repeatable damage, so it's like the only way I can kill a guy. Convoys in the mountains. Give me that income. Hopefully I can take this Tempest Flame Dancer out. His flaming cutlasses. I want one of these cutlasses. I'll replace the double barrel with it if I... actually, I'll replace the... Never mind. Doesn't matter. Non-weapon items. Abandoned chest, yeah. XP. Haste and charge skills. Take it.
I think the body powers the mind, but it's the other way around.
No, these don't go faster. They just do more damage. At the start of each fight, haste one aquatic item. The first time you haste... freeze. The first time you fall below half health, haste your items by 2. That's really where it's at. Can I get it? You know, I'm going to sell this. I'm going to sell it. And the star chart. I don't want to sell the star chart. Might have to. I don't want to. I'm going to sell that. And this. That's pretty good. Maybe I can just sell this and reduce the cooldown on the revolver. I'm kind of all in on the revolver right now. Whenever you fall below half health, haste each of your items. It's kind of looking like not a... oh my god, it's such a bad item. It's not an ammo build.
A mile is just a measurement, and all measurements are...
That's nice. It gives all my friends 5 crit chance. That's something. So what I want to do is crit and speed up this and that. So like this. Since this attacks repeatably. Oh, but that, it's got to go here. Like that. So that increases the crit. This is 35 crit, 15 crit. Of course, then this can't go on the revolver, unfortunately. That sucks. Because my leftmost item has 10 damage. But this gives 10 damage. Let's give it to the... and hope that I can burst this guy down. It's a Pygmalion. He's probably got hit points. He might not, though. It's still early.
Not to squabble with nobody.
My people believe in peace. Boring.
You got a lot of hit points. Not a lot of shield or anything, though. Damn, his Atlatl scaling. He's scaling big damage. There's no... oh, God. Oh, I want to stop. I want to just quit. Not like completely, but like a concession and start over again. But like, what's the point? Might as well try and see it through. Losing that NPC guy was like super demoralizing. That's what I get for picking crappy ammo items that run out early. Lesson learned there. I think the abandoned chest. I mean, I've got a freaking shovel on the board right now. It's a big problem. Convoys, yeah. Take more ammo. Or I think also that I keep taking income. That's why I'm losing early. I'm not taking weapons.
How about a closer look?
Freak, this guy, what's this? His shield is at 40. And then this, what does this enhance? Does this enhance his shield? 5 shields are. He doesn't do any damage. He's just trying to beat me in the sandstorm. But he slows. Okay. It's shockingly close. As long as I can hit him a couple more times, he might beat me in the freaking sandstorm. Oh, the lag.
Hey, what's one more scar?
That was insane lag. I might need to restart the freaking game again.
Waste of gunpowder.
Give me a tool. Deal 15 damage when you sell it. Your leftmost weapon gets 15 damage. That's pretty cool.
Waiting to be
Income? I don't want more income. I'll take it. It's the best. Haste and charge skills, yes.
I'm not a fitness trainer.
After this, I've got to go into weaponry. What's this? First time you use a large item, haste. Haste 1 aquatic. First time you haste each fight, freeze. First time you fall below half health, haste. First time you use a large item, haste adjacent. I don't have large items. First time you haste each fight, freeze. Let's get it.
The key to moving faster is seeing around the distance.
15 damage every 5. I'm going to sell that. Increase the revolver's damage. And then this can go next to the revolver, I suppose. This can... That's really bad. That can come out. This can go next to the revolver. Scales the revolver. Oh, no, it can't. I need the revolver to get the iron sharpens iron bonus. Okay, I've got to keep this garbage. The enemy to the right of this gains 8 crit chance for the fight. That's not bad. So I like do that. Oh, I see. So I could do that. And then this. Okay. That's something. Something pretty pissed, but it's something. Switchblade on shotgun. Shotgun fires twice. I mean, it's not a horrible... It's like... That would be like turn... Yeah, I did, actually. Round 1. That's a big success. Look at this. 309 damage times 3. He's going to hit me for 1. She's going to one-shot me. And it's lifesteal, too, just in case I had over 1,000 hit points. Broski's going to do it. Oh, no. He didn't crit. Oh, no. This is the times 3. So it did 1-0. It does 121, I see. I'm poking him with a pistol. I hope I find a sniper rifle. I will pivot fully into a one weapon build.
Next time, boys, less blunder, more plunder.
We're going items now. I'm done trying to buff my non-existent board. Bolus? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
This is pretty good for a board of weapons, I guess.
Do you have to leave?
That's all right, but it's bronze, so I don't want it. Okay, let's see here. Your other tools, I'm going to sell that. Star chart was okay. This can come in now. Bolus here? And then this can go on that. This will scale all my weapons. It's kind of bad. It's good though for a wide weapon build. That's good. Skills, medium and large items. I think it's medium and large items.
Small things remind me of seeds, acorns.
Katana, no. Katana's good early, but not now. This is what I wanted. Silver crow's nest. All right, let's sell the switchblade.
I'll never resell
And that. And I'll pull the grenade for this. Actually, I think I'm going to pull the shotgun.
Society of, Mister. Anyway.
For... That does more crit. So it has a 75% crit chance, which means it's going to constantly be reloading. 50% to all the weapons. That's pretty good. I think I can pull that. I don't need the extra 10. I'd rather have a weapon. So if I get rid of this guy for a shot... No, the shotgun's going to run out. All right, let's keep it. That can go. That's not really that good. It does hit. It did crits, 120 damage, maybe. I'm looking forward to replacing... I want smaller, faster weapons. That's pretty good, actually. That is really good because it crits. So if I pull that, I need 4.
This is a gift at any price.
If it crits, it does double damage. So it might be like this.
I made a sale.
50% crit, double damage. It attacks slow, but that might be the damage I need. And then these are little hits. These are like... Okay, maybe I can... It's not too late. Maybe I can start buffing the crap out of that cutlass. Yeah, this guy might even have a weapon I can use. Here we go. I gotta restart after this fight. It's too laggy. Yeah, big crits coming out of the cutlass.
Was that even a battle? Maybe a skirmish.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I looked over at my video on 9/11 and it said it was 9/11 at night. That's the time. Excuse me. I think the answer here is small items.
You've just taken the first step toward good taste.
Gotta remember, I buy and sell weapons.
You want to buy that? I mean, excellent choice.
Okay, now the question here is, do I upgrade like the bolus ammo wise, which means I might keep it for the whole game, or put another one into this. No, I think it's this.
Shall I gift wrap it for you?
I shouldn't have buried that last treasure.
The boot's not bad. Better than the grenade, to be honest. I think that hits once for let's say 120. The boot if I were to, it's 10. Nah, I think the grenade's fine. Well, thing is, this thing does scale the damage, and this thing crits 65% crit chance. This is 75. It's just a one-shot. I don't like the one-shot. Let's try the boot. Just because of the shark claws. Well, I'm still kind of hoping for a one-weapon build where I just go full onto it like a fiery lifesteal fiery cutlass, because this will give it lifesteal if it's my only weapon. Leftmost silver tier? It's got to be this. This means crit chance is 75, 75, 90, 95 crit. This thing's always going to have ammo. I'm going to have to work at the docks. Since I got that star chart, 5 gold and an XP. That's why you want the star chart, for working at the docks. Alright, Dooley, do you want to taste the grenade? As soon as this gets one buff, it's going to hit for 16, 32, basically. Yeah, it's gonna give it plus 12 damage, which is gonna be 24 extra damage. If this thing attacks 3 times, it's gotta attack 4 times. That's 24 seconds before it does more than this thing's crit. This thing crits once for 132 damage. This thing, in order for this to do 132, it's gonna be 32. It's gotta attack 18 seconds before this does that. I think it's this. I don't think it's not gonna be an 18-second fight. Not against Dooley. It's either I burst him and win, or he poisons me, or shields out of control. And that's the critical grenade. Oh, I don't think I can keep it up. Can I keep it up? He's shielding so hard. Maybe it was an 18-second fight. Jeez. Oh, the shield. No, the Ray. Ray build is so broken.
You've got talent. You should put it toward nobler use.
Skills. I don't want non-weapons. Hey, this is pretty good. Gives your weapons +1. Medium weapons. First time you free. Okay, it's lifting. Now I've got a lot of scaling damage now. So I really want to buy and sell weapons. What's this? Upgraded crit chance on it? No, I'll take that.
Now this will inspire the crew.
Piranha. Grape shot's good. Grape shot would be excellent right now. Excellent, but it costs 8. Double crit damage, plus 50% crit chance. 100% crit chance on some cheap ass piranha. You know what? Honestly, I'm gonna buy it.
Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me.
Doesn't do a lot, but it will scale with the claws, and guarantees crit, double crit damage. The foreman. I think it's the foreman. I think it's the foreman. %75% crit chance on the cutlass. Okay. It's time to go into the cutlass.
It's over already. We barely got our flags up.
Upgrade the leftmost silver tier item. I just said it's time to go into the cutlass. I think it's time to upgrade the cutlass.
Ooh, the keener the blade,
Kind of a crappy
the quicker
upgrade, to
the
be
blade.
honest. Like, I'd rather increase its damage than upgrade it. That's weird. This is a cheap... It does scale with aquatic, so maybe I'll buy it and bank it. Nope. This is a good array of weapons. Okay.
Tell everyone you got it here. Remember, diamonds come in small boxes.
It's the docks again. Keep that star chart handy. Okay, we're getting there. Yeah, like a bronze cutlass that does 60 damage is better than a silver cutlass that does 52, but then how can I upgrade it to gold if I don't get it to silver? I think that was the right move. I'm outscaling him. The piranha's actually coming in useful here. That's pretty cool. Take my first victory on day 7. Or going into day 7. All right. I'll take it. Work at the docks? It's got to be. And then items.
The bazaar's a crazy place, right?
This is all right. I'm going to get it just in case I were to scale or pivot into like a one weapon build. I don't at this point I might at some point go full cutlass. I don't think so. There's a chance. Shoeblade's never going to get used. Switchblade's too slow. Income's good. None of these are weapons, unfortunately. Let's go with the Cosmic Rock. Nothing super bursty. I think I should handle this. Doing a multivitamin. What's up, B? What up, Brandon? Welcome to the bazaar, homie.
Pathetic. As spineless as a jellyfish.
That's very good. Although I don't really need crit. Yeah, I think it's worth it. 5 more crit chance to everything. Monster loot. Monster loot. Maximum monster loot. I love monster loot. Now, in the beginning, I didn't realize that it's sold for its own value. So you don't actually lose the money. I was like, why would you spend 8 on this crap? Big cooldowns. Now, these cooldowns are huge. Weapons? Small items. Let's go weapons.
Any good fights lately? Oh, I do miss Newful teaches stillness. I prefer action.
Buy and sell the weapons.
Make me proud.
Scaling the cutlass, man. This cutlass is scaling at 3 damage every time I buy a weapon. I like the grape shot. I actually like it. Like, I want to use it like it. What would that look like? 26? But it never runs out of ammo? Because this thing's going to constantly be reloading the grape shot. It's good. This is good. 61 damage every I think it's time to get rid of the bolus and just lay into the grape shot. Grape shot never runs out. And it scales with the shark claws. I'll miss the slow, but I'll go with bolus. I mean, honestly, the piranha, because it doubles its crit damage, is kind of good to leave in. I'm going to hit the bathroom now. a freaking bronze piranha. Not often that I keep one of those in my game. This is very good. This is actually just a very good weapon. It does attack 7, but man, it will scale with... I'm going to maybe...
Hey, when you carry my weapon,
So this does 27 every 5 seconds. It's going to hit for 40, 52. It's going to do like 100 damage every 5 seconds. This would do... $51 crit, if it crits. This actually guarantees a crit. This does not guarantee a crit. Well, let's use these now, because this is going to affect all of them. So every 6.2 seconds we're looking at, and this is actually going to trigger before, wow, this is going to trigger once, so this will be a plus 9, because it triple strikes. So it's going to be 26 times 3, which is 78. And we'll say it's going to critical 78 every 6 seconds. And this is... $100 and something every 4 seconds. I think it's play the piranha, hold these until I increase my damage a little bit more with lifting. And then once I'm up to like 24, this might become more viable. Or I could just run this instead of the grape shot. I think it's run that instead of grape shot. Because the shark claws is going to make this do massive, massive damage. It's slow, though. The grape shot's like pop, pop, pop. What's up, Neil? Good to see you, man. Ooh, he's got a golden sniper rifle. Hits for 500. Only has a low crit chance. Damn, the piranha came in handy. Yeah, this thing was attacking slow as hell. Butterfly swords. It was a win, though. Temporary boost, small and medium. Let's go small and medium.
How do you hugelings use these things?
For sure, we're going weapons.
Okay, now sell me something. Something huge. Not very big, though, is it?
Weapon.
Half of the Grand Society
Weapon.
is blah, blah, blah. Bye. Midsworth says I have to trade
Chum bucket, you gonna let me upgrade my piranha? No, that sucks. I wish it would. Chocolate bars, burn item, large items. No, if I find a large item, I'm not going to want to use it, so let's get a burn item. Could be a weapon. It is. That I'm not going to use, but I'll use it for these. Cutlass is looking very, very good. $31, 75% crit chance, crit chance, crit chance. 21. That's 31 damage every 3 seconds. This is 61 every 7. I got to remember that this triple strikes. Yeah, this is going to outscale this thing. It's not quite as much damage on the first 7 seconds, but after that, it's going to start doing a lot more. So that's a keeper. Robo Bouncer, I think I can take him out. He hits pretty hard, though. But he has, like, no... I don't think he has a lot of... Does he have a lot of defense? I think I can slot... I don't want to lose. I'm on a roll. I'm coming back. You only watch me because of how handsome I am? Well, I guess you got to sell the show somehow. Hey, I appreciate it. Stay healthy, man. Healthy people are much more attractive. Ooh, look at that damage. When I was... when I was very unhealthy, I looked disgusting to myself. I would be like, oh, God, fix yourself, bro. Yeah, dude, I love Mountain Blade. These are not good for me. Your aquatic items have their cooldown reduced. That's these. Citrus or coconut, leftmost item value, burn. It's got to be aquatic items. Yeah, I used to play the first Mountain Blade like crazy. Cog now. Marnid and Borcha were your two guys. It was before, it was just like an alpha map. You would load in and just ride around a map. You log into the first town and it's out. Marnid and Borcha were in the town. You get them both on your team and those are the only mercenaries in the game. It was so fun. That was like 2008 or something like that. 2008 or 7 or something. Large burn. Leftmost weapon has 3 per weapon you build. All weapons get 2. It's all weapons get 2. Haste items, ammo, skills, health. Haste items. I think it's just health. I'm not going to get a haste item. I'm not going to get it. Ammo, skill. I got this. Yeah, this could be like first time you use ammo, haste or something. You know exactly one. No. When you use an ammo item, burn 3. When you crit, this is that good one. When you're not the best, but when you use I'll take it. Ammo item, burn 3. That's a little bit of extra damage. For 12, that was an expensive little bit, but it was a little bit. It was either that or 225 health. Maybe I made the right choice. This guy's going for nasty attack, but I don't know. I might be able to stop him. Oh, he's hitting hard now. I got to get that Cutlass up. Come on, Cutlass. Come on. Wow, Piranha with the finishing strike. This thing's coming in at 127. I need the crit chance up on this now.
You move in straight lines.
Items.
Come on in. Let's chat.
When you buy a weapon. This isn't a weapon. It gives me a weapon, but it's not a weapon. That's a weapon. That's a weapon. That's a burn weapon, actually. It costs 16, dude. It is that's a weapon. Okay, that's gonna go. It's a loss of 8 economy. I'll lose 8 gold on the deal. I'm gonna take it. It scales my damage too much. But thing is, do I use it? 40 every 2... Nah, it'll run out of ammo too quick. Sail bait. Small items. Give me some cheap small items. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Cheap small weapons. Cheap small weapons. It's not cheap, but I'll buy it. That silencer can go. Silencer and grape shot can both go. Because I want this. And then it can get sold. I'll hold it for now, and then it can get sold. This guy, Bloodreef Captain, Elite Duelist. I think the Duelist might have the Cutlass.
I am literally the best.
Nope. I've got to get my shit together. He does have the butterfly swords, though. Be great to get an upgraded butterfly sword out of this. Or a revolver. He's got a revolver, too. He was the right choice. Just got to win the fight. Oh, he is hitting hard as hell. Big damage. Big crits. I like those knives.
See that plank? Walk it.
It was okay. Ammo, ooh, ammo, loot, burn. I'm gonna take the crit chance and damage, and then skills.
You have great potential.
Something cool, something cool. What do you got? First time I use a large item. I don't use large. Poison, poison, poison. Man, I want that, but that ain't happening. Your items have a 1% crit chance for every weapon you have. When you slow, haste a vehicle. When you use a non-weapon item, It's just, this is all I want, but it's 24 gold that I do not have. Your items have 1 crit chance per weapon you have. I'll take it. That's 5 crit chance. Aquatic gumballs, I'm going to take the gold. I have Mamani. All right, Jimmius, he's never lost a fight. He's at 8 wins. I bet he's got 5,000 health. As long as he doesn't hit super hard, but with 8 wins and no losses, I have a feeling he does hit hard. Maybe he's got a dog that hits for like 800 damage or something. No, he's got a sword that hits for 1,400. Okay, and it is fast. Got a bit of a cooldown on it. Can I get him before he cools down again? Nah, he got me. I was about to, though, but I wasn't going to slaughter him. Damn. This really enchant line with poison. I mean, I'm running a piranha. What do you expect? A bronze piranha. It's not like my game's that great. I think it's poison, the multicast katana. That's really, really shitty. Probably should have put it on the crow's nest, because it would have said anytime you crit, poison. But this is just every time you hit. Okay, I'll take the random enchantment. A random enchantment on the crow's nest. What's it do? When you crit with a weapon, slow 1 item for 4 seconds. Yeah, baby. I do crit quite a bit. And I'm going to go with small items. Damn. Damn, no weapons. Guess I should have taken that.
Window shoppers.
The, what's this? Gain 2 regen. I don't want that. I don't want that. Or that, really. I don't want that. Okay. That's pretty good, though. Slowing with a crit is nice. See if it's enough. Yeah, it's a lot of slow. A lot of crits. A lot of slow. This thing crits 3 times when it hits. I think I need more hit points.
Was that even a battle?
When you use the item to the left of this, haste the item to the right. It's not a weapon, though. Upgrade the leftmost item. I think it's got to be, what, the shark claws? The shark claws scale everything. The shark claws scale everything. It's got to be the shark claws there. I think I did the right thing.
I'm a people person.
Sell items. I want weapons. All I want is weapons I can sell. Weapon, weapon, weapon. There we go. That's 32. I'm not buying that. Oof. That's what I got. Weapons.
Few warriors live to
Cheap. 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 There's a cheap weapon. Cheap. Cheap.
Stillness. I prefer action.
I love the... Give me a piranha, man. Give me something. I've buffed the piranha so many times, it's not worth getting rid of anymore, but he is pretty trash. That's kind of good, man. Nah, I'd be good in like an ammo build. Crits are looking good. Here we go. I was on Tales from the Inverted World with Shane Cashman like a month and a half ago. We did an episode. It was funny. My face is on the screenshots, so you should be able to scroll back and look at the live shows. Okay, the slows are coming in very handy. But, okay, wow, that was intense. He really, really pushed it back a little bit. The slows are coming in very handy. I think a gumball purchase would be very good. Because that would give me some crit. It would put me up at top. Okay, there's a weapon.
Use it well. Make me proud.
Weapon.
Go make some more
Weapon.
sense, then come back and tell me. Enjoy the thrill of battle.
Expensive weapon, but at this point I'm getting desperate. Medium items. Haste, slow, cooldown. Medium items. Give me a cutlass. I got a cutlass.
Now this will inspire.
I don't think I can afford another reroll, so I'm not even going to try. Just save your money, baby. Trash Titan. I mean, that's about as good of a turn as it could have been. I think I did the right thing spending 16 on that item. I missed the reroll. I might have been able to reroll into 2 weapons, but, you know, I'm okay with it. As long as that cutlass gets a couple of attacks, I feel like we're doing okay. 90% crit chance, so I'm kind of looking for gumballs. Income? Aquatic items, burn, ammo. Oh, there it is. It's that. More damage, more crit chance. That's the 5% crit chance I wanted. That basically puts these up at the top. Like a 90%. That's a lot better than 85. It's super important that all my attacks are critical. Medium and large. Medium and large. Or a guaranteed weapon. Medium and large would give me a crow's nest or a cutlass, which I don't really need. Let's just get the weapon. It buffs. I can sell it. It's good. Temporary boost. I think temporary boost going into the end of the day, taking a bunch of damage for all that crit chance. Like times 2 crit damage, times 2 crit damage. I think this might be enough to take out a dually. Take out a dually. Galivori. What's up, North Park? Trying to mooch AI link off him. Oh. That is, you talking about something else there. Hey, buddy. Good to see you, man. He's got big poison and he's freezing. That's pretty nasty. Big poison and he's freezing. I'm critting, though. I'm critting hard. He's poisoning me really nasty. No, I got him. Wow. The piranha. I gotta say, the piranha and the cutlass. Oh, what would go really good right now is a charge. That skill that charges ammo skills. Haste, slow, cooldown items, ammo skill. I'm looking for skills. Anything with charge. First 5 times use ammo. Slow. When you use an item with ammo, crit. I already have crit. And with burn, it's slow. Small items, shield, chocolate. Yeah, I want charge. Something that'll charge my stuff by like even 1 second. Like when I'm at half health, charge. Here's some weapons.
Fire's remorse never. Be remorseless.
I think the Property Baron's a win. To be honest, I don't know. The Boss Hero also has stuff I could use, I think. Potentially. Yeah, I'm not really going to use any of this, but it's more my style, and it's kind of a guaranteed win. I didn't know if I was going to attack quick enough to kill the Property Baron. I would have. In retrospect, I could have killed the Property Baron. Would have got extra gold out of it, but I got a weapon out of that one, so I ain't complaining. And now we're looking at another 10 damage. Buff this up to 100% crit chance, 100% crit chance, 95% crit chance. Good enough. And skills. It's got to be skills because I'm looking for haste. Haste or charge. First time you use a large item. Slow. I don't have that. First time you use a large item. I don't use large items. Your items have 9% crit chance. Oh, here we go. First time you fall below half health, haste your items for 4 seconds. Okay. That's good. That's great. And items with ammo would give me a revolver. But in this instance, I want to just pound this guy. I just want to pound him, if you know what I mean. And get a bunch of money. Because what happens is every time you take his health down to 0, you get bank. You get like 5 gold or 4 gold or something. And then he keeps replenishing his health. Check it out. 12 health. 12 money to 13, so it's 1 gold per. Then you get 2. Then you get 3, then you get 4, then you get 5. I get it. It's cool, we're scaling. And you get to listen to him do that. That's awesome. Robot, are you programmed to make some noise of duress every time I beat the hell out of you? I want to do the voice acting for this guy next time. One more.
Sorry, sir.
Got it. Love that guy. Use AI, dude. You want Ian Crossland on the cover of Yellow Ledbetter by Pearl Jam? On the feeling. Just use AI. Make that up in like whatever the program is. Mid-Journey. You could do it. I think you just got to blend images. Grofty, you love that. You love that more than anybody, that guy's voice. He was really like programmed to feel it too. All right. We're both on our last life. He's got 8 wins. My build is greatly improved since I was losing, but these wins haven't been...
Go ahead.
Haven't been, what's the word?
This more fun.
Unanimous. They haven't been like... Oh, I think I'm going to beat the hell out of this guy. What's this thing do? Freeze an item for 1 second when you use the core freeze an item. That's pretty good. He's got freeze. No, but his poison's not enough. Not enough for this powerful weapon with 100% crit chance. I'd rather re-enchant this with cannot be destroyed, frozen, or slowed, because this is really the killer. Sells items, travel almost anywhere in the world. I think it's this. Travels almost anywhere. What's this guy do? Sells small and large items. Yeah.
The Grand Society of Master Merchants welcomes you.
That's an upgrade.
Now this
That's technically good.
inspire the crew.
Chum bucket. Damn. I want that piranha upgrade. It's kind of too late to upgrade a bronze. Late in the game, you got to find a bronze, and they don't sell bronze items late in the game. I don't think they even sell them. Temporary boost. It's a temporary boost. I'm going for the win. I want the 25 damage. I think I could kill Lord Arkan, but I'm not going to risk it. Trash Titan. Give me that gold. Give me that gold and that level up. Yeah, Arkan might have been a bit of a problem. Maybe, actually, the way I'm doing a lot of damage now all of a sudden. It's like ×4 damage. This thing is like... Every point I put into it gives +4 XP, ammo item, burn, shield, poison. It's got to be XP. Ammo? It's got to be XP. The artisans. I'm gonna artisan my my cutlass. So what do? I double the effect, and I give it damage. That's like 40 extra damage per swing. And he sells small and medium, which could upgrade the cutlass.
I'm Quixel, Master Merchant or something.
This is a cost, but it's like the damage scaling I need.
Can buy things. Huge things.
Cheap weapons. It's not cheap, but it's a weapon. I'll take it and I'll sell it. You know, bless these skills. Not bold and pressure is great. I wish that was a charge. Charge is better than haste with this build, but haste is also very good. Lifting. All my weapons have 56 damage, which are critical. Every weapon has 100. This is almost 95 crit. Honed arsenal is nice, but it's the lifting and iron sharpens iron. Leftmost item is 94 extra. This thing is getting 140 damage from skills. Man, here we go. He's also on his last life, on his last bit of prestige before he's rejected from the bazaar. Once your prestige is tarnished, you're no longer allowed into the bazaar. What's this? Crit chance, cooldown reduction. 30. He's got 10,000 health. He hits for 1,000 damage per swing. I don't think I can stop him, unfortunately. Too much damage. Too much health. I did 5,000 damage to him roughly. It's 4,000, but 10,000 health Pygmalion again. 10,000 health hit Pygmalion. Should I be playing Pygmalion? Man. Wrecked. running a freaking piranha. That was a respectable weapon right there, though. That's probably a bad weapon. It's missing, like, it would be good if I had 3 small weapons here. But this thing was what was giving me all that crit chance. A lot of that crit chance was kind of becoming redundant. Not really, but 50 of it was redundant with this character. 20 of it was redundant with this character. So it wasn't getting full value. Oh, it was alright. Oh, you said you need an Ian Crossland cover of Yellow Ledbetter. I thought you said you want Ian Crossland on the cover of Yellow Ledbetter. That's very funny. Yeah, I could cover Yellow Ledbetter. I like that song. Maybe I'll do that one next. I like that song a lot, actually. Haven't tasted a 10-win victory yet tonight. I had a couple of them last night. Vanessa's a big ask. Man, yeah, that chum bucket, dude. You gotta get that chum bucket. Get those chum buckets when you can. That's all I'm saying. Oh, Pygmalion. What a generic name you have. Like, it's, duh, he's a pig. Like, you don't need to name him Pig. Should have named him, like, Brutus or something. It's so, how they, like, really triple down on the pig metaphor with this guy. I get it. Like, my name's not Humalian. Also, why do they call him Pygmalion? Is he an alien? Pygmalion. Let's go, dude. I got faith in you, Pig. He's fun. They're all fun. Commence, Pig. I'm not looking for these, but this is okay. It's multicast. This is not. It's also multicast. I like this, though. This scales damage. Attack's very slow. This can be scaled. And junk? This early? Income? I think it's income, dude. And probably the drone. I think I can smack him down. If they give me the Long Xian as my reward, I'll try a Yule log. Why? To increase the amount of people that are watching? Is that what your goal is? Just to get my viewer count up? I appreciate that. Why don't you just go share it with your friends? I mean, if you actually care. Let's do this, dude. Pygmalion. I'll take cooldown redux. There we go. Be the change, dude. Do something. Crit chance. Good enough. I think buy weapons. Crate is tempting, but the weapons is good because if I win... Oh, that's nice. It's early, but this is when you sell a weapon, you get... Dude, I'm going to buy these and sell them.
Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me.
Got to get this to silver to really enhance its scaling. And a non-weapon, max health, small weapon. I'll get a small weapon. Another thing to sell. Okay, I think we've scaled enough to win this first fight.
I should warn you, I'm
What games do you stream, North Park? I think, yeah, I got him. He ran out of ammo. I'll take it. I believe winning that first fight gets you 1 experience. So I did the right thing by going for a weapon. I mean, it turned out I did really good by going for that weapon because I got the knife, the scaling knife. I didn't ask you what games you don't stream, but also you're just watching on YouTube, man. I stream on multiple platforms. Medium items, I think it's income with Pygmalion. It's income. He thrives off of money. More income. I don't have a property though, so I can't really capitalize, unfortunately. Upgrade that. That's big. And small items. Yeah, we'll get small items. Excellent. Got that. This is when you sell a weapon, so let's sell. Oh, weapon. Good one.
Diamonds come in small boxes.
Okay. Sell. Where to now, bro? This guy. It's got to be the thief. I think I'm going to sell the weapons for the damage. And probably take the crit chance on the knife. I think I'm going to be keeping this for the entire game. Slaughter the thief to try and get a weapon. You didn't have a lot. But, like, I'd take the grindstone, too. The grindstone on the flail would be nice. This would be fantastic on the knife. Or on the flail, to be honest. But I think hasting the knife would be really good. So either of these is a big win. This would be cool, too, because it scales income. Actually, every item here is good. So the thief was the right choice. I gotta appreciate your dry humor, North Park. Okay, that's not bad. Haste the knife. What do we got here? Silver tier items. Monster loot. Silver tier items could be game changing. If I get a crook, it's a big if. No risk, no reward. ATM, dude. Double +2 income. I can sell this now to buy this. But I'm playing that. Which means I'm selling this. Bronze tier skills. Yeah, give me a bronze tier skill. They cost 10 money, dude. So this is interesting. Your heal items, you have 35 max health for each non-weapon item you have. That's okay. Question is, five human victories. I'm going for 9. In 5 victories, I'll see 10 gold. Then after that, I'll start capitalizing. But it also costs 3. So to recoup, I need to win 12. I need to beat 7 guys. Compared to this, this is just a free 10. It's 10 up front too, which means I can invest in my own economy. I'll be right back. All right, we're just rolling into it. Nicoliste.
All dreams are too big.
He's got a big dog. Looks like he has more damage than I do. And more shielding. I think he's got me. Yeah, he got me. I mean, it might just be, since we're all attacking at 6, it might be a tie. Yeah, we tied, which means we both won. All these 6-second cooldowns. That was funny. Medium items? Medium items are a big win with him.
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back.
Like the Atlatl.
Oh, I think you're really gonna enjoy that.
And the dog, good lord.
If it's not right for you, bring it back.
And then the dog is when you sell a small item, it gains. But what I'm going to do is buy and sell these.
Free. I like the exercise.
Chocolate, gumball, tool, spare change. These aren't very good. Get 5 chocolate balls or gumballs. Let's do that because that will upgrade the dog. Okay, shield can go. We'll do this to upgrade the dog. He gets bonuses when you sell little things. And then we'll roll the dog. Another bronze tier skill. I can't afford silver skills at the moment, so I'll go for bronze tier skill. Looking for a little thing, something. Little skill, big bonus, large weapons, shield items, heal items. Okay, shield items give me crit. It's kind of a yawn, but we'll take it. Frost Street Challenger.
Eat your boat. I play.
Let's go. Although it doesn't synergize with my build, I'm a huge fan of the Snow Globe. Played a Snow Globe game last night. It does well with you need properties to really chain this thing off. Man, you tempt me, bitch. This is a property. I think I gotta go Snow Globe. Chocolate bars, weapons. I am so low on money. I'm looking at spare change. Oh, okay. Abandoned chest. Gold and money. Economic items would have been nice. Sell. Buff the dog a little bit. I'm missing the 33 damage every 6 seconds, but, you know, 0.5 damage a second or freeze 2 items every 6 seconds. I'll take the freeze. Hopefully I can slow him down enough to let the sword and the dog get it done. Maybe. I suppose I can always freeze the core. Freeze his core, that might do it. The weapons hit hard when they hit. He's got a lot of burn on me. That freeze ain't gonna stop his burn. That's a problem. Man, those damn Ray builds. Five spare change. Heal, regen, work at the docks. Chocolate tier silver, chocolate balls. No, we'll work at the docks. Because I want a weapon? Oh, hell yeah. Wow, okay. Now it's looking good. Medium and large items. Economic seminars are really good. I gotta go with economic seminar, man. 2 economic skills or items. 10 gold. Yep. Shield items at +1 for every 4 gold you have. Okay. Okay. Can I take out the raider? I'm holding these in case I can upgrade them. I think I can take this guy out.
The blood reef brooks no weakness.
Just got to fight through his initial shields. I definitely hit harder than he does. Oh, I got him. I mean, he life gains, though. I'm freezing his stuff. That's nice. But I hit so hard here. I don't think he's going to be able to come back from that. Oh, the lag. I do have to restart. I got to restart the game.
It's all about motivation. You gotta know what you're fighting for.
You got to know what you're fighting for. All right. Let's restart. Restart the darn game, man. You said, share what the stem cell treatment center was for Mr. Bocus. Yeah. For your cat. Yeah. It was called Hopewell Animal Hospital. And it was in New York. It was in Hopewell, New York, which is like north of the city. There are lots of clinics that'll do it, actually. And what they did was they spun down, they took the blood. I think they scraped his skin cells and spun it down. And they sent it off to a company called VetStem. They're based in California. VetStem. And VetStem did the extraction of the stem cells. So there's an array of hospitals often, and it turned out, I took him all the way to New York. It turned out afterwards there was a place closer by that I could have taken him to. I just didn't know how to search for it, couldn't find him. When I looked, nothing close by like came up. So you might even want to contact VetStem and ask them like the best place to look in your location. They might be able to point you towards something in your location that they work with. But if you're in the New York area, I highly recommend Hopewell Animal Hospital. They were really good. Small and medium items.
Merchant or something. I guess I made a sale.
Yeah, man. You too, Peccolo. Thank you.
Buy from Barcoon instead. He
Where
actually
you sell a large item.
not very big though, is it? There's fun size and then there's boring size.
Weapons. It's weapons.
Any good fights lately? Oh, I do miss it. Go make some more stories. Then come back and tell me. Hey, when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you. Newful teaches stillness.
This was a really good day.
Action.
A lot of cycling.
Enjoy the thrill of
This
battle.
guy's getting sold. He's good, but not a bronze one late.
Use it well. Make me proud.
Holding that loose change. What is that? 11 damage every 33 seconds. Yeah, it's still better. Think we can do this?
We're out to dethrone a king.
Technically, you can message me if you want on Twitter. I don't always get those, though. So, oh, but you saw what I was saying. Yeah, VetStem. and Hopewell. That's the place. Whoa, he's hitting. I just cracked him hard. Can I survive enough to get another swipe off with the sword? That's the question. Nope. That was so close. I was like 0.1 second away. Damn, that was very close. Income, spare change. 7 gold. 14 gold. That would be, with the income, 14 gold? I think it's 14 gold, man. Chocolate bars. Heal and regen items. Alright, let's sell down and get some chocolate bars. Just basic, cheap ones. I want to save money. Small items. Weapon. What's this? Freeze both players' items. And now...
Shall I gift wrap it for you?
Weapon.
You wanna buy
Small item.
I mean, excellent choice.
Why is that going up? That's weird. I feel like that was going up. That went up to 30. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I think I can take out the Gorgon Noble. I know it's Gorgon. Tim had a lot to say today. That's cool. You guys see we're doing Amfest? Trump's going to be there. I don't know if he's coming on stage with us or not. I got a lot to say to him. I'm going to tell him about how we can fix our GDP. And I'm going to offer to do it for him. I think I can help facilitate the using the ocean plastic for fuel to turn it into graphene and hydrogen with the flash Joule heating process. And I can organize between like Boy and Slat, who's collecting, every time you poison, get freeze, who's collecting the plastic, organize between him and the scientists at Rice University who are converting the plastic into hydrogen and carbon. And then we can sell the graphene and use it to fix our roads and like strengthen our roads. And we'll save a lot of money on road upkeep. Sell small and medium items. Temporary boost. Yeah, small and medium items. That's a good find. I like that it's a weapon.
I only sell things so I can buy things. Huge things.
That's great. More income.
Moving up in the world.
On behalf of the Grand Society of blah blah blah. Bye.
Oh, that girl's so annoying. Ugh, I know she's supposed to be annoying. So, congratulations, girl. You did it. Alright, sell that.
Hey, when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you.
That's okay. This is actually better than that. Well, no. Well, it is better than that, actually. No, it's not. It attacks slower.
Newful teaches stillness. I prefer action.
Enjoy the thrill of battle.
What's this? Double damage. Crit. Thing is, do I want to spend 8? Do I want to sink 4 gold into something that will give this? Yes, I do. 30 damage. Yeah.
I fight alongside you.
Oh, I don't have 25 gold. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll give me 19, 21. I don't have enough to really chain that off. Damn, that's... Even so, I think I'm going to take the 2 income. This guy is really rewarded for having a lot of money. He like to be rich, dog.
I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabarians.
Not just rich, but he likes to have a lot of income. Okay, looks like things have scaled to a point where I'm sustainably wiping the floor with enemies probably up until day 7, or up until victory 7. I'm looking at weapons, small items, but it's got to be the income from the pass. It's a lot of income. Work at the docks, economic items. Yeah, that's a good investment. So, cash register is spectacular. That's a daily gain. The safe will give me items. How many? 2? 3. So we'll sell that. Sell that. Sell that. We also get this. Just for the gain there. And then we'll do that. This is going to give me 2 a day. I'm holding this just in case. I can upgrade it and I get a crook. If I get a crook, I think we're going to go 5 weapons. Because the crook empowers every weapon. For every medium-sized weapon you have, the crook is a good complement to a 5-weapon build. Did he just hit me with a barrel? Yeah, the powder keg. Did a lot of damage. 40% of my health, to be specific. Chocolate, spare change, and items. We are going with items. That economy is kicking in.
The bazaar's a crazy place, right?
Big time. What is that, by the way? It's a property. What is it, though? Your property is crit. At the start of each day, all my items get 1 value. Nah, it's too expensive.
Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
This is good. 3 chocolates. Particularly because it buffs the dog. And I think as an investment goes, the fixer-upper is excellent.
Enjoy your purchase.
Every day it's going to go up in value. I can get rid of these. Make 21 gold on this thing if I can hold it for 4 days. Gumballs. I think gumballs are actually a pretty good investment right now, especially with the dog in the inventory. That crit chance is looking nice. Damage is good. Damage is nice with the triple strike item. I mean, all the gumballs serve a purpose, so that's kind of cool. Upgrade. Leftmost silver item. It's got to be the dog. Oh, it could be the snow globe. Damn, I think I'm phasing the snow globe out. It's good, but I'm looking for a crook and a 5-piece damage set. Yeah, because I'm holding the Atlatl. I'm going... This is a big decision. I'm going to go for the dog.
Now that's quality.
He scales a lot harder now. All right, Lucian. What have you got?
Have you noticed I'm huge?
A water wheel and a trebuchet. Great combo. He doesn't have any other weapons, though. So that trebuchet is missing out on a lot of opportunities to scale. I got to figure out how to speed up my weapons.
Don't let this get you.
Any item, chocolate bars, get a tool. Let's go with any item. Chocolate bars would be great, because that would give this guy 45 damage, but I can't fit them in, so we're not doing it.
Yataria? The Dunes?
Another fixer-upper? That's an odd purchase. I don't want it.
Who were the people who left these things behind?
It would have not... It would have upgraded it on its own. I don't need to upgrade this. It's going to upgrade on its own. The docks, small items. Small weapons is really what I want. Didn't get any.
Buyer's remorse never. Be remorseless.
Small weapons, baby. Small weapons. There we go. That's one.
Whoever said money can't buy class had neither.
What the... What income? Why'd that go up to 58? Why did that go up to 50 freaking 8? My income didn't go up. Oh, and then it went back down to 57. It's like it's a bug, maybe. Like it went to 58 again. And then it's still at 58. I don't know what's going on. That's weird.
A visitor.
Maybe I could have killed that laser guy, actually. Went for the money. I've been digging ATMs in the inventory lately. I was like, what's the purpose? But it's a fast-moving shield item.
Compost, I am not.
Compost, I am not.
It's all about motivation. You gotta know what you're fighting for.
Non-weapon items, shield skills. Let's go for the spare. Non-weapon items. Let's go for the spare change, dude. I want to buff that doggy. Monster loot. Oh, medium items.
Welcome in, hon. What can I
Still
get
looking
you?
for a crook. That's good.
Just toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
A crook changes everything. It's a weapon.
If it's not right for you, bring it back. I want you to be happy.
That's kind of nice because it's definitely a good buff. But I can't fit it. If I buy it, I can't get my spare change from that, so I'll pass. If you have at least 25 gold. I don't have 25 gold. Actually, maybe I could take the 21 gold. Yeah, I'll take it. Looking good. Let's do it.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Big hit. He's trying.
Defeat does not defeat me.
He has a respectable build. But these things are scaled up.
Moving up in the world.
Large chocolate bars XP. This thing's going to double in value tomorrow, so I'm going to try and hold it all day. And I think that means I'm going for XP. Bronze tier junk. Get a property. It's junk.
You see landfill, I see buried treasure.
It's junk like
Trash
that.
is tragedy.
I want to make this thing crit. 5% crit chance. Poison. Shield items get 3. Heal. Your leftmost cooldown is increased. All your cooldown. I like that. Regen.
Well, you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar.
All the cooldowns. Leftmost cooldown. I think I jumped the gun on selling that cooldown thing because I might get a knee brace. Didn't. Okay. But could have been. Should have held it.
That's been sitting there 20 years, waiting for you. Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home.
Sell this. I don't have any slow items, so when you sell this, you're left with poison item. None. But that was a good junk run. Burninator bot. I think I'll just smack up the Guardian. I got a lot of money right now. What does this thing do? When you slow... What the... Wow. Okay, this thing critted. That's the value of the junk vendor. This is a crit chance.
Believe you'll win, and you'll win. But not against me.
Believe you'll win, and you'll win. Property, medium, and large all the way. Because I'm looking for, you know it, a crook. That guy can buy it and sell it.
I'm gonna be a business tree.
I'm gonna be a father. That's what I felt like he said. I'm gonna be a mother. That is medium tool. I don't want. Weapon.
Oh, did he see me close a deal?
It's a good investment piece, but I'm kind of invested out right now. More damage. I could put the damage on this thing. Or take 200 health. I don't want to spend all my gold right now. It's a lot of health, though. I don't know. I don't want to. I want to buy and sell weapons. So I want to kind of save my money. That is a good expenditure, but I'm going to hold it. And I think it's the sharpening stones, because that also increases the damage of the dog. This is a lot. That's 18 times 3, so that really ups the damage on that thing. Trade health for power. Economic items. Let's do economic items.
Building homes for money.
Great item.
I made that same investment.
When you sell an item, it gains 1.
Say the results are
Unfortunately,
evident, wouldn't you?
I'm not going to be selling anything recently. I don't. Actually, what I meant to say is I don't have space for it.
You do see these tusks, right? Are you sure? Have you
Drink that water, homies. He's got a big dog. Beast of burden. I don't know if I can hit him twice before that. Oh, he's got 10,000 hit points. Forget this. He got me. That's this thing's crit chance. 24. He's got the belt plus 25% or plus 50% health. And his max health is increased. Who is this? Is this Kriparian? Who am I up against? He must have watched Kriparian's video. I can't stop another strike from Bob. Beast of burden. Well, I did 7,000 damage to him.
Now that's quality.
That freaking max health build is no joke. Economic. I'm going to risk some coin. For 2 to 4 XP? Yeah. And we're going to buy... I can finally get rid of this. I think. Let me see here. Some chocolate bars. Get a weapon. How about we get a weapon? Pretty good weapon. It's so late in the game. It is a fantastic weapon, but when you buy another item, I don't have room for them, man. I think I can kill this weapons platform. That fighting that dude was tough because he had pretty much broken the pig. That was rough. He almost had me. This thing was chaining up. When you use a small item, give it 20 damage.
I've come too far to let you stop me.
More max health, economy item. XP. I think it's an economy item. No, let's go with max health. I gotta start focusing on my health. Small and medium items. I'm looking for medium items is what I'm looking for. That I can buy and sell.
Now sell me something. Something huge.
That's pretty cool. Whenever you gain gold, give it damage equal to triple the amount of the gold gained. That's good, dude. Snow Globe, you've served me well. Bringing in a new weapon.
When I don't care. I only sell things so I can buy things. Huge things.
Let's gain some gold. So maybe this Atlatl is a no-go. The nice thing about that Atlatl is if you scale it with the Crook, it has a 1 second cooldown, and it'll hit for like 200 damage a second. It's really, really nasty, whereas this thing's like 40 damage a second, 30 damage a second. I might be able to scale this up, though. Gold tier items or medium. It's medium. A gold Crook would be crushingly awesome, but what are the odds? Medium items is like, I might actually see it.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge.
Well, I'll take the Atlatl.
Moving up in the world.
I used to offer a free ride home, but people thought it was weird.
Nada. Nada. Did not see it. Nada. A cash cannon this late in the game is kind of funny. Cash cannon! Use XMR chat. Hey, hold on there. Are you spamming? Douglas, that looks like spam, man. Don't do that. Got him.
That was invigorating.
I'm going to risk some coin. XP. Upgrade the leftmost item. It's got to be the Regal Blade. When you sell I'm tempted for the junk, but I want a good skill. Some kind of crazy skill might really rock this. Your items have 30% crit chance. When you use an item, they all lose. Now, your leftmost and rightmost damage equal to their value. That's pretty cool. When your enemy has more health than you, your shield items... I'm going to do the value thing. And then that thing's got value. I don't think I can beat Void Colossus fast enough, unfortunately. So we'll take out... Oh, hey there, Alex. Taking a break from Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball GT. Haven't played it yet, but that's cool, man. Yeah, doing a little bit of Bizarre. I think this is going to be my final game for the evening. It's quite enjoyable. I made some delicious rice the other night, and I plan on going and eating some after this. It's black rice with the tomato sauce. Oh, it's so good. Temporary boost, non-weapon items. Well, I don't buy non-weapon items a lot. Let's just give it a look. There's a reason I don't buy them a lot. At the start of each hour... This is cool. I just have more income as long as this is in my inventory. That is a very cool item. Never seen it before. I was rewarded. That's also very good. Damn, I wish I had space for it. Because I'm going to go 1, 2... I don't have space for it, though. I like the gumball. The gumball machine is good because it can give you crit. And that's like a really good with this build. But actually, I think I got to get this, dude. The gumball machine. The mayor of Value Town, dude. I am... Spend 2 gold to get a gumball. I am big into value. I'll tell you the truth. I like value. Alright, let's do this. Did I just do my hour? No. Medium and large items. Medium and large items.
I mean,
Doggy got the upgrade. I got the gumball. Gonna have to sell this. Or buy and sell it.
I made a sale.
That thing is so good. I'll be sad if I get the crook. I'm gonna have to sell this, I think. I'll be sad if I get the crook. Maybe I can go here. It's so bad compared to the flail, but it's just a junky placeholder item, basically. It's like 100 damage every 6 seconds or 50 damage every 7. This is much worse right now, but this has scaling potential, whereas this, it does. I'm not getting rid of the cash cannon. I'm going to have to sell that. The flail. So let's do this. In fact, I got to sell it right now. I had to sell it to make space for all the gumball and the 2 coins I'm going to get. All right, Sad. That's his name. Let's see what you have, Sad. You got this. When you use a property, it gains 40. You only have 1 property, dude. You got a good build. Wait, what the hell are you doing? You're scaling like crazy, aren't you? When you use another item, it sharp. That is a wicked build. Oh, he had a yo-yo. Ouch. Well, I got 6 wins. What's this? Enchant 9 with burn. You know, I spent most of this. I'll give it to this. It's kind of late in the game for burn. I spent most of the game looking for something. That's not a good place to be. Shield item. Health. Sharpening stone. I'll give the sharpening stones to the Atlatl to make it actually maybe do something. Oh, and because I got the sharpening stones, I did not recoup the gold. The globe. Crit chance. I like these blue gumballs. It's a gold gumball machine, so I'm getting gold gumballs. That's got to go. Non-weapons, medium and large. Medium and large.
Small items, small people. I love
Oh,
them all.
freaking upgrade the gumball machine. I like it.
Society of them. Mister. Anyway, thanks.
Okay, where are we looking at here? Sell that. Sell that. Because I'm about to buy this.
Where's Midsworth?
And then sell
can you
it.
see me close a deal?
For, whoop. Sell it for
Yes,
these.
Page 320. Don't let feelings blind you to profit.
To buy this.
I'll show those stumps back home. I'm gonna
Sell
be
it.
a business tree. Oh look. It's so tiny.
The guy was just he was just talking. I wasn't even paying. All right. Veteran octopus. Get some. Give me your octopus head. Give me your octopus, octopus. I want you. Forget the swords. I know there's a 11% chance I'm going to get your octopus head, but I want it. Then I'm going to take the body. There's a 88. There's a 91% chance. I got it. That's wild.
Maybe too nice.
It's going. It's so funny. It does like no damage. I have to take the max health now. Sells the weapons. I would have loved to have tried to get the weapons. I mean, I could technically go for... It sells for 50. Dude, I'm just taking the money. Didn't fit. Yeah, give me the weapons.
My battle days are over, but my weapons...
That's pretty good. Not super good, but it's pretty good.
Use it well. Make me proud.
I mean, it's a good weapon, generally, just a good weapon. Oh, I think my game crashed. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I do. I really enjoy this game, Alex. It's very fun. PvP. It's not pay to win. Like if you've played Hearthstone, Hearthstone's kind of pay to win. You kind of get to a point where you have enough cards to win, but if you don't invest the time or
Come back and tell me.
the money in the packs, you don't really have a chance to stand up to it. What does this look like? He hits for 1,000 damage, dude. So what do I keep the Atlatl and then... No, I can keep the ATM. The Atlatl's coming out. Sells items. Yeah, let's look at the items.
Bazaar's a crazy place, right?
Nothing much to speak of. So we'll get rid of that. I think it's a yes. Get rid of the Atlatl. Actually, you know what? It is a get rid of the Atlatl. I'm gonna purchase this.
Now, if that doesn't
Sell
work out
it.
for you, come back for a refund.
Buy it.
Happy to make a sale.
Sell it.
Sad to say goodbye.
Okay, nothing striking. This is piss poor, and I need a weapon that's like not garbage. What's this? Every 5 seconds you shield. Every 3 seconds. I mean, it's a basic, tiny little basic shield. It's not much. Let's sell that. We're doing a respectable amount of HP gain from the lion now and that card. Let's see if I can stand up to Broski over here. Big hits. Big hits. He's shielded to the moon, however, but he's not doing a lot of damage. But he's got some heat. It looks like he's got a lot of shields, man. I don't know if I can touch that. Yeah, he's doing big shields with this. Oh, with this. It's shielding for 1,400. He might have me. He's not doing a lot of damage, but he's doing a lot of shields. Can't stop the shield scaling. Damn. Wow, shielding for 2,000. Hit him hard, though. If I had a crook, I think that'd be... That's game. That's rough. Sucks to go out on a 6-win bronze victory. It's better than a 0-win loss. Hey, man. Good to see you, Sergeant. Sergeant 1331. Thanks, dude. Thanks for popping by. You caught the tail end of my stream. This is Ian Crossland signing off. Jay, follow me on Twitter. Follow me on X, YouTube, and Twitch. I stream on all 3 platforms. It's a lot of fun. Great to see you guys. Really appreciate you coming. Be sure to like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Follow me. Hey, if you're on Amazon, and you have Amazon Prime, you can use a Prime membership. Join, become a member. And all the things, man. I'll be back. I think I'll be back tomorrow for more streaming. My schedule's still in a little bit of limbo. It'd be nice to set up an actual schedule, I think, just for everybody. And but I'll catch you next time, man. So that's about everything I wanted to say. Shout out to Pygmalion. You tried, man. You freaking tried, bro. One of these days. One of these days I'm going to grab that nose ring and just twist it out of your face. I'm just kidding.